Wait, is this already? Wait, did he already press it? Is this being
There
recorded?
we go.
Wait,
Go.
okay.
Live.
So, we didn't record last session, but last time on Castlevania: Blood and Broken Promises. Hey. Well, the group went handling some last-minute shopping before they go to actually deal with looking for this sunken archaeological site where Yoparai believes there might be a orb, one that fits into his gauntlet. One that fits into his gauntlet and will provide him a new weapon. And with the fight with Bloodcaller looming just 25 days away, every edge they can get before then is important. They, on top of handling the last-minute shopping, they finished up a few conversations and made their way to a bookshop. To which, in the bookshop, this is the one I didn't recorded, so that's what's more important, all of them found a lovely woman that they almost all of them forgot to ask the name of.
Shut up.
Just gonna get that in the recording. But they all had a lovely talk with her and found at least a book that was very useful to them. And this allowed them to come away with quite the haul, and they spent a lot of money. In total, the books that were purchased were Hexera Terrafia, Withering Heart, a grimoire; Medicines of the Deep, a collection of recipes and just a book on different herbs found in the deep sea; The Day of Motherhood, a collection of an anthology of stories and spells pertaining to parenting and the like.
Fucking.
It's not about fucking. It does have a spell for that though, kind of.
Stop it.
The Chronicles of Gyaxis, a scroll that details the true story of a sea serpent. The Phantom Onimusha, a scroll that has a small Tengu medallion attached to it that, well, no idea really what that one is about. Guess we'll find out. A copy of the Hunter's Manual, Volume 1. Something that will be very useful for identifying certain creatures in the future. Examples of the Divine Hierarchy. Two stone tablets that are, it's basically a Pokedex on Celestials, let's be real with ourselves. But two stone tablets that magically show you, celestial creatures from CR 0 to 10. A very grimy book that has a lot of that. The cover of it is stained. But on it, but it seems to be a infernal parenting book.
I think Sebby's trying to tell me something that I don't appreciate, but go on.
Also a book on fucking.
And not
Wait,
quite.
Jesus.
A manuscript purchased by a manuscript that has it's seen better days, but it possesses the teachings of a great warrior. And there's the Elementalist Pocketbook, a small book that has a collection of elemental spells in it that many individuals can try to learn from if they do magic. Seems to be more of a martial artist book, but it does have spells, and these spells can be learned. WWW, or Wood Wide Web. A huge book on that seems to be one part spell book, one part research paper, one part I guess you could say guide on different aspects of on a specific aspect of nature, just a specific aspect on nature. Phase and Full Horrors, a scroll that has very, very detailed illustrations of fae, plants, and other natural monsters that are disturbingly accurate to the point of causing the person looking at them great discomfort.
I swear to God, if it does sanity damage.
Julia R. Webster's Journal on the Misty Lakes of the Sunken City, a literal journal that that is written from the perspective of one individual and everything they found in the Misty Lakes, a location also sometimes known as the Sunken City in the swamps of Mayrin. Those were all of the books purchased. Now we will leave off with everybody who is currently sitting down, enjoying their books, and some of them might be talking as sandwiches and cookies are made and passed around.
What a great day.
What a great day.
Mm-hmm.
And with that, I actually want to ask all of you, who wants to go first on their reading of books?
Who's going for who's taking the first ride on the Magic Rainbow?
The Magic Rainbow, you say?
Please tell me someone else knows what. Oh, not Magic Rainbow, fucking Reading Rainbow. Jesus.
Oh.
Oh,
I'm muted. I was talking. You'll hear it in the recording.
Oh, I see.
All right.
I'll go first, I guess.
All right. No.
Oh, is it
no.
looped?
Go. No. Go away. Go away. Shoo.
I'm turning it up so the recording knows your shame.
Right.
Fucking hell, Felix. I'll go first. No one else will. All right, no. Chiro, you said you go. Sorry.
I'll go first. Why not?
All right. You're going
I
first.
thought you wanted to go first. Sorry.
All right. So, which book are you reading?
Well, Withering Heart can wait a bit. I'm gonna be real.
Understatement of the year.
Withering
Continue.
Heart, I don't think I need to read right now. What I'm going to read first and foremost is I'm gonna start going through the excuse me. I'm gonna start going through the Wood Wide Web and start sort of figuring out what all is inside this. Because I know, like, some of the things, but...
So, will you be starting from the beginning of the book? You know how people normally read books?
Yeah,
We-
you know. I'm a normie when it comes to books. I don't start in the middle. I know.
Alright. Well, okay. So, just getting into the beginning of this book, I need you to roll me investigation.
Alright. And this is
Just to
not
start,
a
like-
guidance thing, because this is gonna take a while.
This is because actually, I need you to make an intelligence check. And yeah, because investigation would be you trying to understand this. First, you need to see if you can. Well, investigation would be you putting it together. First, you need to see if you understand it.
Okay.
Then investigate. Roll me just intelligence.
Come on, Yukine, you have druid stuff. Would the knowledge that I've been imparted be of any aid in understanding this, like some of the things in here?
Roll intelligence.
Okay.
Get boned.
Alright, yeah, that's fair.
As a friend of ours, Groot would say, "Get beaned, son. Get beaned."
That is a nat 20, alright. I
Alright.
got a 21!
I didn't ask. Yeah, I was about to say. I was like, I didn't ask you, not 20 or not.
Yeah.
What's the total?
Okay.
So, 21, as good as you can get. You sit here and you start to develop a bit of a headache as you're looking at the book and you're seeing a lot of big words and you are thinking really hard on putting everything together. As the beginning of the book goes on with, this is that basically mentioning how the beginning of this book is a bit more of a simplified guide and helping you understand what you'll need to know for further on.
Oh.
Very much giving you the basics. The beginning of this book is very much giving you a lot of the basics and helping teach you a lot of the terms that you'll need to know and what they mean and why they're important. And basically it's like why that these terms may be important. And for some of them, it doesn't fully explain why they'll be important, just reminding you to come back to this point. This is actually the only book. I'm pretty sure that this one and the Hunter's Manual actually are the only books with a table of contents in them.
That tracks.
And in this first part, a lot of your time is spent just trying to learn a lot of what's being explained. And question, how long are you spending reading this book? Basically, how long do you want to keep that nat 20 for?
Like an hour and a half.
Okay.
Actually, wait.
I wanna.
It's 1500 right now, right?
Well, we have a clock tower.
Yeah, I'm going there.
It is currently 15:30.
Ah, heck. Alright, in that case... Yeah, like an hour and a half.
Okay. So during this time, you understand a few terms that will come up later in this book and potentially in your adventure.
Neat.
Uh,
Should I write down?
Yes, or rather, you should just keep it in mind and I can send it to you after game.
I'm gonna
But
be taking notes either way.
in the first part of the Wood Wide Web, it's a lot of learning the terms like convergence, but not in the normal sense of the word. Convergence in the sense of, in a magical sense, where it is akin to a singularity of magic, where all of the magic is pulled into a single spot. It goes on to explain how ley lines are these, I guess you could say, they are essentially like a complex network of these surrounding a singularity of magic, and that is the basic premise behind the ley lines and the planet itself, and how planets essentially keep magic flowing,
Holy
always
fuck.
moving.
Guys, I just started the book and I've learned how the Earth works.
What do you mean how the book works? It's a book.
No, how the Earth works.
Oh,
Yeah, this is the beginning of the book.
Yeah.
This is important.
This
This
is
right
the
here-
basics.
How can the Earth work? How is it able to?
The Earth is a machine.
How does the Earth work? How is it able to maintain a stable employment?
Good question.
All of you are alive, right? Keep reading the book and
Yeah.
you'll find out.
Where is it even?
Right,
Where is it even employed? Who is its employer? Do they work for a union?
No, union. No, it's self-employed. But
Do we need to unionize?
nah. Well, maybe if you get the other planets together, maybe that's just what solar systems are, a union.
I think we've been not really doing our part, if that's the case.
But to get back on track, this idea serves to be the basics for how you're going to think about everything else in this book. These singularities are important, and they exist in the planet on a magical level, not on a physical level. They aren't physically there. And ley lines are this network of branching paths that magic takes on its way around this singularity. However, it never touches the singularity. And over the course of an hour and a half, you sit there trying to get this down, and you do. But they went over a lot of different magical terms that make you immediately start to realize you do not know enough about magic to properly delve into the intricacies of everything they're talking about. You understand some of it, but you do not have proficiency in Arcana, and you are not a wizard.
Just
So
looks
this
at
book
like-
is difficult for you.
He just looks at this like, I need to actually start learning about this.
And over the course of reading this book, because of the nat 20, I'm gonna say You don't have a headache for 3 hours, which is double the time that you spent reading it. You are perfectly fine.
Hey! You can a smart boy.
And that is your time, I imagine, correct?
And I'd be ending off at 1700.
So, okay. So,
So, yeah.
5 in the afternoon, 3 hours before sunset. Okay. Who wants to go next?
I'll go next.
Which book will you be reading?
I will be reading. Let me just remind myself. I will be reading the. I'll read the manuscript. The martial arts manuscript.
Okay. So, with the key, and she's giving you the key. She actually sits with you when you're reading this because she's like, I'm not gonna get to see this like for a long time.
That's fair.
So she gives you the key and you're able to open it, and actually putting hands on the book, it feels as if an elderly parent.
Oh God.
It's very fragile, but also it takes care, and you can tell that the pages are magical as they shimmer a little bit upon you touching them, but that is part of what is keeping it together. If that magic were to die, this book is liable to just fall apart. So with this, I need you to just make me just for the beginning of the book, make me a wisdom check. Low DC.
Okay.
See, I say low DC and then all of a sudden he nat 20s and
14.
Oh, by the way, for the nat 20, make sure to grab fate points if you have any. If you aren't full.
14.
I am now full.
Okay. 14. With a 14, you reading through the book, like reading through the first pages, it very much starts off with almost like there's basically a preamble to this that sounds almost not cocky, more like flippant. This book very much starts with a preamble that sounds flippant, like you who are reading this book, the one who is seeking my knowledge. Basically, that this book is not a guide. This book will not teach you how to be a great warrior. If you are coming to this book to become a great warrior, you have come to the wrong place. You might as well not read it. But if you are coming to this book and you have the heart of a warrior, if you have what it takes to put these into practice in your everyday life, whether you are a fighter or not, you will find the teachings in this book useful. And it goes on to speak how this individual was once a humble carpenter.
Uh-huh.
Like
They were a humble carpenter until they saw an injustice at a young age. I believe they were 14. And they took up a stick and fought. But it wasn't just that they fought, they lost, and they made it their mission from that day forward to learn as much as they could from every teacher they ever came across. They go on to say how they've learned from many school teachers, many people who just work day-to-day lives, and they've taken a valuable lesson away from each one of them. They've also read many books, and they have compiled everything that they've learned into this manuscript. The information in this book might conflict with one another, but everything in this is account of a true story from somebody who fought their own battle, whether it be a daily one or on the battlefield. And that takes you about, like, going through their whole preamble takes you around 45 minutes.
I say.
They sure like to talk a lot, don't they?
Yeah.
They do.
These types usually do.
Excuse me.
You good?
So, will you continue with the manuscript?
Yeah. Yeah, well.
Okay. In that case, you will get into chapter 1, and unfortunately, with 45 minutes, you will not be able to make it through chapter 1. But I will say that you will be 45, you will be, that would be, God, why am I having trouble with math? You are, actually, chapter 1 is, to finish through chapter 1, it will take a successful check and 2 hours worth of time.
Okay.
So you can get started on chapter 1, but you won't be able to make the check until you finish it.
Is it too late to say I want to switch to a different book?
No, it's not too late.
I'm gonna start on the. Actually, no. She wanted to read a bit of this.
Well, she was just happy to read through the preamble with you because this is something that she isn't going to see for a long time.
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna switch to the Phantom Onimusha.
Ah. Okay. How much time will you be spending on this?
The rest of the time.
All right, and so that's another 45 minutes.
Yep.
Okay. Yes, you may. Yes, you can. Arya will actually fly over and just kind of like cross-legged sit in front of you when you begin reading this. And I need you to roll me a charisma saving throw.
Oh, Jesus. Right, hold on. Charisma save.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna use a fate point on that.
Okay. Well, you can say, because I believe that for that is after you fail.
Oh.
So you don't have to use it beforehand. Let me just, I'm gonna double check, but go ahead.
I'm just gonna use it.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh, fucking.
All right.
So 11.
11. when you open the scroll, you see yourself which is kind of the weird thing. In the spot of all of the images where you see this ghostly warrior, and it goes into there's writing on the side. Rather than focusing on the writing above or to the side of the images, as you look through the scroll, you see the this frustrates me. Headphones. There we are. You see yourself in these great battles, and you've never fought in a war, Yoparai.
I have not.
However, you hear the sounds of battle. You see countless hordes of demons around you as you're wielding like a sword and shield, and wielding the sword in the same hand as you have a gauntlet and an orb in your chest. As you are fighting armies upon armies, there are creatures flying in the air, swooping down. There are arrows, flaming arrows lighting the sky, making it so even in the pitch black of night, you are still able to see perfectly with how many arrows continue to rain down. You are cutting through demon after demon before being felled yourself. And then you are in the vision of another Oni warrior. However, you're not an Oni in any of these. You are this ghostly soldier fighting in this war. You see an individual, though. One that you instinctually know, but can't quite place. And you come to, after a few minutes with Arya, it's like, hey, big guy. Just like, you okay?
Yeah.
Been looking at the same page for 15 minutes.
There's just a lot to take in. Sorry about that.
You have 30 more minutes. You can try again.
I will try again.
All right. Another charisma save. So push past the visions.
21.
That'll do. As this time with Arya, like, there, and just with you knowing that there's something spiritual with this and you're able to focus yourself and push past it. The information here is odd because it doesn't start off with talking about the Onimusha. It speaks about the Oni. And like it goes into how the Oni are not, they are not the creatures that they were believed to be in a place called Japan.
Ah.
This land of Japan.
Is this Japan? Ja,
You know, that land there of napalm.
Oh no!
Good job, Sweaty.
Oh jeez.
Ooh.
So, with that, you can tell that whoever wrote this, obviously is pleasant view on Oni, but they are spirits that are warriors. They act to defend the mortal realm, and they have often been misunderstood as demons, but they act as more secluded guardians, or like guardian spirits. However, they protect, even though they're set to protect the mortal world, they will do so at all cost. This many times included their own lives, but they will raise armies and watch them fall, only to see the threats that they sought to destroy or to protect the mortal world from. As long as that threat was dealt with, no cost was too small.
Ooh.
And that is one of the main staples of the Oni, and what made people often think of them as evil, as they could be your best friend, yet they
Win by
would
any means
glad
necessary.
it's any means necessary.
Yeah.
They will burn a village down to destroy an evil soul and to make sure it does not escape.
Yeah, I can see how people would be against that.
Over time, the Oni went into seclusion. They took to other tactics, and they were hunted, as even though they are these individuals of great power, they are not immune to the effects of death. And
Makes
they
sense.
can die. However, these giants, these spiritual beings, when they die, their souls do not die. Even in death, they serve their goal. Onis are one of the few creatures that there's only two worlds that they can exist in. Purgatory and the common axis. Their souls do not move on to a paradise, no matter what god saves them.
Oh,
Whether this is true or not, the person who wrote this seems to be unsure, as they have no account themselves, but from the account of an Oni who told them this, they believe
Boy, am I
that
sure
it
glad
might...
I'm not actually a Noni. Sorry.
Yeah. It's odd, however, because the person who wrote this is definitely not an Oni, but they are writing this on them. However, in death, Onis that become spiritual beings that seek to find a successor. And when
So that
enough
lines
of
up with
them...
what I know.
Exactly. If
So
enough of them...
this guy knew his shit.
Yeah. This person is not just spouting nonsense. Because what you met, Yoparai, was you met an Oni being, but in spirit, when you were on the brink of death.
Yep.
But these Onis, they are not just one individual. Many times they are a coalition, an entire clan, usually more than just one, who all, even their individuality is up for grabs if it means serving their cause.
Oh,
And they
boy.
will become a singular spirit in order to grant an individual power.
Looks at Gauntlet upon reading that sentence.
And it is the wielders of these gauntlets that are known as the Onimusha.
Hmm.
And that is what you get through in the 30 minutes. As you get through a bit of the scroll, and it doesn't seem like there's a whole lot more here. It looks like there's more to read, but the scroll seems, well, it's a scroll, you know.
Yeah.
A
no, I
lot of
understand
it
that.
is also imagery. There's a lot of imagery going along with this. Like when it says these individuals are the Onimusha, you see a bald-headed individual with very like a traditional like tie in the back of their head. You know, for those of you who know in Japanese, yeah. As
top
they,
knot.
the top knot. They have the gauntlet in their hand as they have a bow, 2 swords at their side, and they hold the gauntlet up with a weapon, with a magical-looking weapon in hand, wearing armor. And yeah.
Gotcha.
That is what you get through.
Interesting.
She looks at that, and you see that as Arya kind of thinking like, seems like there's definitely something missing that she doesn't fully know, but she understands some of this. Like she seems to somehow, like as reading through it with you, like she seems to nod almost as if like, like when you're like, right, yeah.
Yeah. No, I know what you mean.
Mm-hmm. But okay.
That's
Whew.
going to be interesting.
Who's next?
I'll read from the book.
All right. Medicines of the Deep. Tiki. Roll me intelligence-based medicine.
Yes. Okay. $18.
Nice. Right. An 18, you start reading through the book, and you just start like you start almost, rather than like speed reading, it's almost as if like you are absorbing every bit of information from this. And are you going to be reading this for your entire time, since it is your only book? I just want to know.
It's my only book. Of course I'm going to read it the entire time.
Oh yeah, I'm just making sure maybe you wanted to read something else somebody else got. Okay. So the person who wrote this certainly seemed like they're a famous herbalist who seems to have a sense of humor. One moment as I get their name. The person is Dr. Stuart M. Moore. And like reading through this, they seem to talk about how they've tried their best to kind of go through and find everything they can while they're alive about medicine of the world, about the natural medicines of the world. And and this book is the result of them reaching essentially I believe they describe it as kind of like herbalist block. They've made everything that they could think to make. But then they realized the ocean is vast. And so they joke how they immediately, and funny enough, the way they speak about medicine, you're not sure if this is a joke. They speak as they leave the current engagement they were at, where apparently they were getting engaged,
Oh.
and immediately grab the first boat they can to scour the seas for new medicines.
Fucking wow.
As they find that they were very much ill-equipped for the journey they set out on, and had to find other means to deal with this. However, their first thing that they figured out how to make was, since they needed to begin this journey with a way to actually get to the parts where they can actually study these plants. They created they found a natural way of making a potion of water breathing. One that is perfectly natural, and the only magic that's used in its creation is from the plants that are found themselves. I am going to look for those, and actually, since I'll just say they don't have those in the city, I'm gonna ask that I'm just actually gonna get you that recipe after session.
Or
you find
potions of water breathing?
You now have a way of making potions of water breathing without using your reagents, which takes some of your the fluid that you make every day. You no longer need to use those. As long as you find the ingredients, you can make those, and they last apparently. These potions apparently have a shelf life of 3 years.
Ooh.
So they're very useful. And that's the first thing that they figured out how to make, because well, they can't go diving to study the plants of the ocean if they can't breathe. However, they do explain that it is not simply a potion that one makes. It is a mask. You must prepare it in a certain way where you make a mask that has to be airtight. It needs to be tight to the face and cover the mouth and nose, and you put the plants in there. It also warns not to use this for too long, as there is the possibility of passing out from too much oxygen. So, some downsides, but apparently this plant makes an abundance of oxygen and can essentially be used to create a mask that helps you breathe underwater. Giving you the effects of a potion of water breathing. So yeah. Going through, they begin to, they have an entire write-up on each of the plants, and looking at this, Tiki, you look at this and think, they are about as detailed as Dr. Stein, giving a full detailed write-up on even the smallest, seemingly most innocuous detail that you look at and think, after reading this book, there is no possible, like, after reading this recipe, just this one, there's no possible way you could ever mistake whether this plant or a plant that looked very similar to it, which one it was. With how many details are in this book, you could tell exactly which one was which, even if they looked almost identical.
Mhm.
You understand not just how to make it, but what the plants are in making them. They also mentioned how it's convenient because mostly those plants are found near the most of the plants they found are either found inland or around lakes, or they're found in the ocean, as they give an alternative to make this same potion. However, they do mention how the ones that are found in the ocean often are found near the surface, and the level of oxygen around them, if you find them out in the sunlight, it recommends not going near them during the daytime, as they are photosynthesizing and creating enough oxygen to apparently potentially cause you poisoning of some sort. So they are also a natural hazard, just when they are in direct sunlight.
So don't expose these to direct sunlight then.
After you apparently it's fine after you've cut them off, and if once the cells are dying, apparently it's okay, as their oxygen production is nowhere near as high, as they are slowly dying, and mostly what you are doing is keeping them alive. Like when making them, you are prolonging their life. But as a living plant, no, do not expose them to direct sunlight. They
Okay.
will cause poisoning.
So these are only supposed to be grown underwater.
They grow near water, inland, or they grow near the surface of the water in calmer seas. Sometimes near the coast, in like rocky areas where they can latch on and they can latch on to like the sides of like rocky outcroppings and sway near the top of the water. They
And
also
is the poison they produce airborne?
It is airborne. It is sightless, odorless, and airborne.
A colorless, odorless poison.
Yes, sorry, that's it. It's colorless, odorless, and it is airborne because the poison itself is oxygen. They produce an absurd amount of oxygen. They also can apparently move to grab animals that die from this, such as birds, and pull them closer to them. And they begin to digest them slowly. But yes, well, slowly in quotation mark. Apparently, a seagull, like a full-grown adult seagull, can be fully decomposed by this plant in somewhere around a day and a half, 2 days. So for a plant, that's pretty good. So yeah. As over your time reading this, you are sure that you can now identify these plants at a glance and make this, and if you ever come across them, you are sure that you can make this. And this is the first recipe in this book. Fortunately, you only have half an hour left, and it will take you more than half an hour to get through the next recipe.
Excuse me.
But yeah. All right, Kame. There's only one you're the only one left.
Yeah.
What is Leon reading?
Well, I was gonna have a look through that. What's the name of it again?
If you scroll up a little bit in War Room, you'll see the names
Yeah,
of all the
sorry.
books.
He's gonna have a look through the Hunter's Manual, the Volume 1.
Ah, very nice, very nice.
Yeah.
Let's see. Very well. Okay. So there's a small bit where there's like maybe a page, maybe 2 pages where it's talking about, you know, this is something that beginner hunters should study, as these are a majority of the monsters you know they will be encountering. But it is always good to keep up on the fundamentals.
Of course,
And it will at that point begin going into the most common of creatures that are in this book, the creatures in this book that are the most numerous. That would be the theropods, creatures such as Baggy, Genprey, Ioprey, Jaggy, and the Macau, and Velociprey, Wargy, and going through a lot of these smaller monsters, the smaller raptor-esque monsters. These are some of your most common foes. It does mention how you should never take these creatures lightly, as there are individuals of their kind that are more powerful, such as the Greats, the Dromes, and it does mention a phenomenon that they've come to call it a tempered monster. These are monsters that have survived multiple hunts, and it basically urges you to not take your opponents lightly, as any monster can survive, and they will not, and if they survive and are able to recover, it will make the job of somebody else down the line harder. Tempered monsters are also seek to be an example of creatures that are some of the strongest of their kind. After that, it goes into how bird wyverns are also some of the most common foes. However, while it doesn't cover it in this book, it does let you know that there are some bird wyverns that even experienced hunters should be wary of. As you do remember seeing a bird wyvern, actually,
I think Leon saw one today.
damn it, you. Actually, quick question. Your volume 3 that you have, the CR of that book is what to what?
I think I forgot.
Okay.
I think it might have been 10 to 15 or something. And
I know because that would be like volume 2 covers. Volume 2 will cover everything from 11, but I forgot what the upper limit is. I know that volume 3 covers things that are above 20, CR 20, but I forgot what else. I know it covers everything above 20, above CR 20, and it also covers all elder dragons are in volume 3. But yes. Volume 3 cover, I'm gonna say, for me,
okay.
Volume 3 will cover everything of CR, going to say 17 and up. So if the creature is a monster of CR 17 or up, specifically, of this, this type, this kind of area, it will be in volume 3.
Okay.
But yes, it does mention how in this volume 1 does mention how in volume 2 there are bird wyverns that should not be taken lightly. And you'll learn about those there. However, it does mention that that one is the particularly cunning Yin Garuga. It does have a table of contents, putting the monsters in order of what type of creature they are, as well as in said order, what's their level of strength. It also goes on to say that some monsters that are particularly weak may be omitted, as they are better suited for being with creatures of basically like of their own type, similar to like Giganox and Gigi. They will be put together even if Gigi is very weak.
Of course, it is for better management of information.
One of the things, and because this book is very much just a look through it and see what you want, what you're looking for, as there isn't a lot of information on how to hunt. There's more like, it's more of like there's information on how to hunt, but there's not a lot of information on, yes, I'm giving you general information. A lot of the information is specific to the monster you're looking up. So I'm gonna say, because now that there was something that you tried looking up a long time ago that you weren't able to because that was in volume 1. Zamtrios and Zamites.
Oh.
That seem fair? As they are in volume
sure.
1. Roll me. Intelligence. No, this would be roll me nature.
Ah, yes, not my best.
Not my best, he says, and then he has Jack of all trades, a feature, and has the possibility of nat 20ing.
Sure as a 6.
Sure as a 6.
Although
You
I
are
am
not.
untrained, so I could use the
Indeed.
talisman.
All right.
Alright, 10.
A 10.
Hey.
Well, you are not allowed to get guidance.
Completely fair.
Okay. So with the 10, you get some of the basic abilities of a Zamtrios. General size, they grow to be huge, and can in rare cases, when dealing with specific individuals, grow to be larger. However, many times they, when growing to this size, they have to eat more and come into competitions with other more powerful, well-equipped foes, such as, God, their name, Legiacris.
Oh yeah, that one.
They have a tough armor that is mostly this thin layer of fat that they keep over a very tight muscle structure. They can grow to be quite fast, moving in meta terms, 40 feet around, and can keep that speed while burrowing and swimming, allowing them to oftentimes run at a hunter, burrow into the ice, and then strike from below, all in the same movement, and catch them off guard. They are quite fast when they want to be, but usually rely on the cover of ice or their ability to move to other creatures not being as well suited for water. They are, for as large as they are capable of being quite stealthy, oftentimes using the icy waters and using a bit of the tactic of storms to mask their presence. Also, with their speed, they will sometimes use the top of their back to essentially blend in with the ocean as you're looking down at it before swimming up and going in for an attack. Very similar to great white sharks. They are completely immune to acid and cold, as it does nothing to them because of where they live and what they generally fight. It's not worth using. So any spells of those kinds are just better off taking something else. And something that is very important to keep in mind, these creatures, even if you think you've blinded them, do not be fooled. They can sense your movements in the water or out of it, as they have tremor sense. 60 feet of it.
Damn.
So, looking at this, it then goes on to explain some of their ability to use a thin mucus that they secrete through. They secrete. I hate when my headphones do that. There we go.
Oh no.
They use a thin mucus that freezes quickly to essentially create this ice armor. And it is also, this is part of what gives them their immunity to acid. As with this ice armor, they aren't as fast, but they are very durable. Taking only a true strike could hit them. It makes their AC 20.
Oh no.
But yeah. Looking at the big version, moving down to the little ones, something that you can tell is a difference is their tactics change as they get bigger. As Zamites are often pack hunters, hunting with their siblings. And even though they are not strong, they are just as fast, at least in attacking. Their smaller bodies and legs that aren't fully developed make it so they have the ability to burrow and swim just fine, but moving on land is very difficult for them. They also have the ability they also have this ability, tremor sense. They can feel vibrations in the ground or in the water. However, it's not out to the same range. They also do not have the same level of resistance as the adults to the cold, and usually do not spend all of their time swimming, as they would die. But this does mean that Zamites stick close to nest, usually protected by Zamtrios. However, a strange occurrence that is unique to the Zamtrios, male and female Zamtrios split off after mating, whereas the females most often leave the nest to the male, and the male takes care of the Zamites until they are old enough to hunt. The females then continue just going on with their lives. Many times the females have to spend a large amount of time creating the nest and then laying the eggs, as they have to do this out of water. This leaves them unable to hunt during that time. And once the eggs are laid, it's the male Zamtrios that actually takes care of them until the Zamites are able to hunt, not the female. it describes this this method of parenting as almost a relay race. And that's a lot of the information you get on them. You don't get too much else, as there does seem to be more here, but that's all you get.
That does give me some ideas, specifically for our later task. Yeah, useful.
All right. And so for all of you, that is an hour and a half that you've spent reading. The glory of knowledge. But yeah. It is currently 1700 or 5 o'clock. What will you all do?
Yukine is going to.
I think we still got more time before we initially plan to go, right?
No, but this is. Oh, sorry, I was muted.
Yes, you are.
No, but because it's 1700 right now, right?
3 hours until sunset, yes.
Okay.
My bad.
I'm gonna get up and I want to go talk to Carva.
Ah. Okay.
He sort of closes the book and starts putting it in his bag, and then
You unconsciously massage the side of
yeah,
your
I
head.
was about to say. Just subconsciously, I'm just like, that's. As he stands up, he just mutters to himself like, I need to study a bit more. So he's going
I would
to.
like to keep studying more, but I don't think we have the time.
Well, depends what. You guys keep going for a minute. I'm gonna go talk to Carva. Which I think that's the first mention of her name for you guys.
They would have heard her name when she said it to you.
Okay. Alright.
That makes sense, honestly.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
'Cause
didn't
the
know
area-
because of certain shenanigans with
Yeah.
how we were talking. I didn't know if that was
That was caught? It was.
okay. Alright.
Oh.
Yeah. I'm gonna start walking over to where she is.
Carva seems to have been handling something like it was like in like a back room where there was a bed, and she had been like moving things around. She's been milling about. So once you call that you need her, rather than going into the mass of books, she'll come over.
Yeah. She looks over. He's kind of like with one hand, just kind of. Well, actually, no, not by this point. As she comes up, he goes, "Hey, so."
She just puts a book on the counter as you both have swapped places from where she is and where, the both of you were standing. I'd like to check this out. I'd like to buy this one.
Wait, so I'm on the other side of the counter?
Yeah.
He smiles for a moment and then just goes to take a look at it. He goes, good choice, good choice. We have quite the extensive collection. Let me go get the shopkeeper. As he walks around the counter to her.
Oh, hi, Yukine.
Hi, someone wants to buy a book.
Oh. Don't worry. I think it'll be fine. So what do you need?
We were actually thinking about heading out, but I wanted to ask before we decide on that if we could pick your brain about something.
Sure. She comes over and puts a blanket. She comes over and like walks into the area, goes over to a couch, goes over to the couch and puts a small throw blanket on Claire, who has fallen asleep at this point.
Aw.
Oh,
It's like, so what is it? He looks at all of you.
Well, actually, we were curious about We've been told it was an archaeological site that was closed down recently. Some underwater ruins that...
I see. That project.
I take it you know something, then?
Gilbert's parents worked on that project. That was apparently, I wasn't there for this, but that was the last thing they did before they died.
I see.
They were actually the ones who uncovered the knowledge of the Triton. As she looks to all of you,
Yukine
the one that
has a look of recognition.
the Triton that caused the sea spawn to attack the city. And please don't let anybody know about this, considering they might take their anger out on him, even though he had nothing to do with it.
I don't think releasing this information at this point would be beneficial. So, I'll keep it tight.
But yes, they died doing that, and it's been a few years since that. That was actually when his parents died, or actually when me and Gilbert met. One of the noble families that run much of the industry in the city were the ones who hired his family to run that site. They were being paid very well for it, but Gilbert made a lot of money from it. But it cost him his parents, since they weren't alive to cash it in, I suppose. The money went to him.
See.
I immediately knew just from what Gilbert told me about what they were pulling out of that place and the items that were there, that this wasn't a good idea. But apparently, his parents saw this as an opportunity, and so did the people that hired them.
What kind of items were being pulled out that were so concerning?
Mostly just the trident. It's cursed. I haven't got a close look at it myself, so I can't say much. I wouldn't be able to properly tell you either way. I don't possess Identify.
Well, it's gone now. So that's good at least, but that's unfortunate. When he
Someone tried to do something with it, and that's more than likely what caused the sea spawn to attack the city.
Yes. I'd heard as much, so I hadn't heard specifics. Someone close to me was involved and was quite cross with the people who messed with it. Though I didn't know precisely the people because he can't really tell us at this point. He aided
See.
in solving the issue, and as of right now, he hasn't woken up.
In Sylvan, she says kind of like a prayer to Pan. Speaking a prayer to Pan that for his quick recovery.
He smiles at that. But the reason, that's good to know, the reason we're interested in it is there's something we think is there that needs to be checked out. Do you know the location?
No. I know Gilbert, he has notes on it, but they're locked with a box of his parents' things. He hasn't opened it since their death. That's actually why me and him broke up. Because he thought it was a good idea to, if he couldn't have them, he'd make them and keep them, at least for now. So I helped him make them, even though it goes against my beliefs. I believed that the dead should have stayed dead. And while they're the two parents that he has walking around are lifeless husks that he knows that, they comfort him, but I can't be okay with it. It's why I know someday he'll move on, but he's still young, so I will respect his decision, but that just means until then, me and him cannot be together. And we both understand that. We're still friends, though.
Yeah. I don't imagine going to ask him then would be a good idea.
You are friends of his, especially if he sent you here. He knows that I'm not open yet. He probably sent you here because he thought I could help you. Not because I was a shop that he recommended. He's for a young man, he's a shrewd businessman when he wants to be. Just not all the time.
From what I've
It's-
seen. Sorry, go ahead.
So you're probably you're friends of his, I'm sure. I would say don't harm that friendship by bringing up this old wound. It hasn't healed yet.
Thank you. In that case. Yukine looks to Yopere. Well, actually, did you guys actually no, he told you guys like that it would be fine to keep reading for a few minutes, so
Yeah.
alright, in that case. In that case, do you have any idea
Is that what we're doing?
where do you have any idea of any other sources where we could find where this archaeological site was?
I mean, I suppose if you go to the cauldron, that's where they were setting off from. That's where the sites were setting off from. Sorry, did I say the cauldron?
Getting
Hmm.
the
map.
the map. Okay, open original. Okay. Cauldron?
The cauldron isles. You know, the one that the Dire Morales sunk.
Oh.
Yeah, no. Those ones.
Yeah,
Well,
All those
so
dead people.
She can go ahead and continue her sentence.
If not the cauldron, then I'd say that they might have tight security, but the Briarbone Isles are where a lot of magic items are made and tested. There might be someone there who might know more. But the cauldron is where where the archaeological sites set off from, so
Yeah.
anybody there would probably be able to let you know.
I don't think there's anyone there anymore. In the attack on the city, the Cauldron Isle was sunk.
Oh. Wow, I really need to get out more.
But that means that we have potentially magical items lying at the bottom of the ocean.
Considering that's where they were pulled out, but that was years ago. Those are probably in the houses themselves, as each one of the isles is home to a different noble house. And each one of them works together to essentially keep the industry of Dalmasca flowing. The only nobility in the city that doesn't follow this is the Abelin family in the Dust Quarter, as they were the first family in the city. They hold a station in the center.
So the 5 noble families of the Ghost Quarter help to keep the industry flowing. Alright.
1, 2, 3.
Okay. In that case. See. In that case. Suppose Briarborn Isle is the only place we can go.
If you're looking for it, I would also recommend maybe picking a different day since night is soon approaching. I would say though, if you get a sloop or something like that, you should be able to get anywhere in the bay rather quickly. But considering there's 5 of you here, might need something bigger if you're going to be looking. I heard that there's a lady with a diving bell. Paying her might to take you somewhere in the bay, and
Bing bong.
using the diving bell to take you down might be a good
It'll
idea.
certainly help us save on our underwater breathers.
There's also some of the gear that that Gilbert might still have from the people who worked on that archaeological site.
We actually, I think, might have some of it.
Ah, I see. You must have been eager to get rid of those.
Quite. He talked about it. I suppose there's been a few mentions of it that we just missed. He mentioned that there was an order a long time ago that for a lot of magic items that would help one breathe underwater that was cancelled. So he was selling them at cheaper.
He's a very good talker. I don't imagine he would have been upfront about any of it, but
I don't expect him to. We may be on friendly terms. However,
We are still strangers.
Recently.
So,
In that case,
you're heading down there. Mind if I ask why?
looks to you, Brian.
Well, it has to do with this. He kind of shows off his gauntlet.
Fancy piece of armor. Definitely
Yes.
looks...
But there's a bit more to it. This gauntlet, it responds to these magical items, like these. They look like orbs, but when you touch them to the gauntlet, you get a reaction. They are absorbed, and I can often pull a magical weapon out of it, and I can even disappear and
takes
reappear.
a step back.
Yeah.
Damn it. Do you mind demonstrating?
Yes, I believe I have gesture equipped currently, so
Uh-huh.
I will making sure to not point it at her,
Mhm.
like in a
He
safe
takes a
way.
step back to give you room.
Yeah, I'll just summon gesture in my hand.
As a lot of the dust and the dust and some of the dirt from the area pulls to, like, just pulls to you as this like it's not that all of it solidifies into the hammer, but the magic itself pulls the earth closer as
Yeah.
you grab Jester, and perpetually from it, a bit of dirt and sand falls from the hammer that almost rings with a bell.
Hmm.
Yukine will sort of flick his wrist and, with Druidcraft, kind of make a little swirl to gather the dust and dirt that falls off it, just so it doesn't get on the floor.
Sorry about that. I cannot really control that part.
It's fascinating. What is this item?
I look at Arya.
Roll me
Looks
luck.
to Yoparai. Yoparai looks to Arya.
Roll me luck.
Okay, that's a D20 minus 1, or D22 minus 1.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no. That's a 1.
Oh.
All right, so that's a 2 on the. Do you want to use your lucky item?
Yes, you know what? Yeah.
Okay, you can adjust this up or down. If you go to 0, which would be you can re-roll. But
I'd like to go to 0.
All right. I'm going to
Wait,
just
what did you
ask
hold on? What were you about to say? Sorry.
I would like you to note that does mean that you'd be risking your lucky item. Are you? Because using lucky items does risk them. I mean, that's what they're there for, but still, letting you just know.
Sure.
All right. You push it down to 0. Reroll.
7.
Okay. You can also roll your D. Actually, what I should have done was have you roll your D10, and you can also re-roll your D10 if you wanted to.
If I re-roll it, will I be taking the other one?
You'd be taking the other one guaranteed.
Okay, I'll just stick with 6. I mean, it's not going to do
6?
much for a 7, honestly. So.
Let's see. 7 times 6. Oh my lord! I'm mad. I'm mad
What?
for you.
What? Fucking don't just make noises.
No. It's you got exactly on unlucky. Exactly.
Yeah.
It is. Well, hello. Check 1.
Yeah, you're here.
I can hear you.
Okay, there we go. Well, the good news is your lucky item is fine.
Okay.
Bad news is you got unlucky.
Arya's dumb.
So you look to Arya, and Arya is just like, she just
Arya
shakes her head no. Yeah, she just shakes her head like she doesn't know. She kind of just like,
Well, as best as I can understand it, this item. Am I okay to explain this to her, or do you just not know? Looking at Arya.
she just shrugs. It's like, I don't remember. I'm sorry.
That's fine, as long as I don't get struck down by heavenly thunder. This item was effectively a gift. It's a connection to Oni, to the Oni spiritual Oni warriors.
Hmm.
It came with
Yeah.
this one, like tapping Ari on the head.
Arya, the normal spunk is kind of just like embarrassment. Like she's grabbing one arm and kind of rubbing it, like.
And that's about all I know. That's actually why I was looking for this, like pointing at the Phantom Onimusha.
I see. That's interesting. As far as I can tell, it's one of its kind.
As far as I know. I've been traveling for past 9 years and I've never come across someone else who has one.
Okay. Well, in that case, I wish you luck.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
We know.
Look, she just looks at the time. I think if you want to catch a lot of the workers before they leave, they're probably, it's best to go now. You have
You're
about
probably
half
right.
an hour.
Yeah. That's probably smart. As Beacon Ale put the, well, actually, I already put the wood wide web in there. Oh, look to the other
You,
side. Oh, sorry.
you see her, she kind of just like, well, no, you look to the others, and she's like, wait, I have to go. She goes and rushes away.
Confuzzlement.exe.
Yeah. That's what she does. She like doesn't she uses her very good ability in jumping to leap over a lot of the books in the room and like just her claws to grab onto the door frame and swing her way through a door, and she rushes out. You guys are alone.
She just said like, oh, I gotta go. Did I hear that right?
Yep.
Okay. He looks confused for a moment and then looks to the others like, so is everyone ready to go?
I guess.
Yeah, sure.
Right. Guess we're gonna start walking out. Actually, Comey, didn't you have a thing to ask her?
Come, Leon.
Drago.
Sorry about that.
You good?
Didn't you have a thing to ask her?
Leon.
About Claire?
Nah, it's fine. She left already.
Okay. So, if that's the case, we're gonna start heading out.
Before you make it to the door,
Son of a bitch.
she just comes like, wait.
What?
As with her making noise, Claire's like, and she just puts a hand on the blanket, soft. As
Oh fuck, did you just leave Claire?
as before you guys make it to the door, she gets back over there, almost drops a pile of books. She's able to catch it with her heel
Yeah, I will.
and push it back into place.
Jesus Christ.
She rushes over. I have a few things. So, one, she goes over to Leon.
Yo.
She hands you a book. It's not a very large book, but it's a book.
You realize it's a picture book for children.
Oh. Now what is book?
She looks at you. Every great bard has a place where they write their stories and their songs in. That way they're told not just by them, but by generations to come. I want the first signed copy.
I see.
She hands you a very fancy looking book with many pages in it, all of them blank, and a spot in the front for you to decorate however you'd like and stylize with however you want to be remembered by. This is yours.
Thanks. I appreciate it.
Also, I have something for you, Yoprai.
Hmm.
She walks over and puts some paints down on the counter. A little basket of paints and a traditional brush set, as well as some more, I guess you could say, a traditional brush set, as well as a set that, a set of brushes that look like they're more for practicing rather than
Yeah.
what you really want to do. She's like, I'm not a painter, and while I gave you the charcoal and sketchbook earlier, I think this will actually suit you well. It's hard to find a canvas out in the world, but if you ever come across another town, or if you ever want to make something, and just here, you have these so you can work on it. You'll have to maybe get a book yourself to paint in, but you can always try and paint in the sketchbook. Just make sure you have something underneath so you don't ruin the pages.
Of course. Thank you.
And
I really appreciate this.
I want to thank both of you as she takes a few steps back, as she looks to the both of you, and she just takes what seems to be a small bow. Yukine, the way she bows reminds you of Vera back home, where she puts she almost makes like a fist and puts it over her heart as she bows. Reminds you of Vera back home.
Oh, that's nostalgic.
I'd like to thank the both of you for the pleasant conversation and for just being good sports about everything. Looks to you, Kane. You have the gift that I gave you. And she walks over to Tiki and she will pull out out a small vial and hand it to him. You said that you wanted to make a panacea. Maybe you can put it in this and bring it back, and I can document it as you being one of the great doctors who made the first panacea in hundreds, if not more than 1,000 years. Sweaty!
Friday.
As she walks up to Tiki and like flips a vial in her, like between her fingers, and holds it out to him. And as for my gift for you, she holds out a vial. Maybe when you said you wanted to make a panacea. Well, maybe when you do. Well, maybe when you do, I could be the first to document you doing so, as you'd be the first doctor in hundreds, if not maybe more than 1,000 years to make one.
Not doing it for fortune fame, doing it because good to do. Good of all, good.
And you will still be one of the people that someone like you could come to learn from.
Mm-hmm.
She holds out the vial to you. It's an empty vial. She's handing to you as more symbolic of what you wanted to do.
Mm-hmm. You'll take it.
She just takes 2 long steps back. Like I said before, I promise that this place will be in better condition next time you all come here. Assuming that's not for a while.
We can't wait to be back. This is a great place. Hopefully half of us won't be broke by the time we leave next time.
That
Two of you came in broke.
That's also true.
also, Leon.
Yeah.
You're heading out. You're heading out to that archaeological site. Is that tonight? Or tomorrow?
I think
Tonight.
the plan was tonight. We need to get more information first. I do have a favor to ask of you. Right, who am I actually speaking to right now?
So you're speaking to, if you look in Guest Wing, the last person down there, the bunny lady.
Right, it's hard to tell sometimes. Sorry, brain is a bit fried.
You're good, man. You're good.
Right, I have a favor to ask of you.
Uh-huh. Oh, she got young for a
Could you watch over Claire while I'm gone?
Claire just kind of like, huh? You're going?
We are going to a pretty dangerous area, and I don't want her to get hurt.
I can come.
I don't think you should. It's gonna be very dangerous.
But what if I fly? Oh, right. Maybe I can turn back and then I can fly.
You might want to tell her where we're going.
Yeah, so we are going underwater,
Oh,
like very
What?
deep underwater.
Not very good place for flying, no. Can't possibly fly underwater, no. Doesn't make sense.
oh,
However, you know, if you do want to be, like, how do I even say this?
Productive.
Okay. If you want to be productive, yes, thank you, Yui.
Oh, that was Chiro. That wasn't Yukine.
I'm gonna say it's Yui because it's funny.
No, fuck you. He's not smart.
ah, so you're admitting that you're smart. Good.
You shut up. I have a good
Got him.
vocabulary.
Got him.
Mm.
Right.
As
There
you're
are
saying.
these books that do need to be read. I
I
don't think you know how to read, do you?
I can't read. As Carver just looks at her and goes, oh, she looks back at you. And she just, with her heels clicking against the floor, against the tiled floor and onto the wooden one, she goes and sits next to her. Hey Claire, why don't I teach you how to read? So maybe some of these books you could read, or maybe we could learn how to read and maybe play a game of cards. Okay, but don't worry. She just tilts her head over to her. They'll be fine. They'll come back for you tomorrow, okay? You can sleep here. We can have a sleepover. What's a sleepover? I'll show you. She looks over to you, Leon, gives a small nod.
Leon also gives a small nod. It's very hard to see on a frog face, but he is very thankful.
All right. I'll go get a set of cards. You stay here. And then we can maybe try reading when you're a bit more awake. I think all of you should go. You don't have a lot of time. Hurry.
Yeah.
They let off work at 5:30.
Shit. Alright.
That's good.
Yeah. Thank you for the hospitality. And, Yukine will... Actually, no. No, because that's... In Sylvan, he says... What grade of Sylvan does Yukine speak again, Sevi? I forget.
The middle one.
Okay. In that case, he says in Sylvan...
Yeah, Sylvan's hard.
Yeah, it is hard. Basically the equivalent of... I guess if you were to translate it to common, it would be... Thank you for the care. I soon... Thank you for the care. I soon hope to call you friend.
She doesn't want to take up your time
Yeah,
to...
and then he starts heading out.
Yeah. Interesting. Okay, good. All right, you're okay, you're going with it. All right, nice.
What?
No, because once again, just for her, she's like, oh man, we're not in the deep wood and you're using those rules. Okay, damn, all right, cool.
I mean, it's the Sylvan, he knows how to speak. Magnificently.
Yeah, that's all he knows how to say.
Leon is like
You know where the
halfway
tacos
to,
are.
like Leon is like halfway to the lowest grade.
Like Leon will be able to speak Sylvan soon, but yeah, his
John, ask
Sylvan will
her where
be
the
basic.
tacos are.
All right, but with that being said, we are going to take a break once you guys touch water. So if you want motivation to get to water,
Let's go.
touch water.
All right.
Yeah.
Yo, Pride, pick up Tiki. We're going. We're going.
Yep, let's go. Let's move.
Run.
Awooga.
All right, so you
I just
guys
imagine
will
it-
have
this-
you guys
the
will
running
need
rat.
to actually make a con. I will need a con. Say a con save from all of you. All of you who are running
Yeah, okay.
Ah,
with you're being carried because you have a
Yeah.
what 25
Yeah.
25 foot movement speed. Yeah.
I-
Son of a.
but you know, it's 30.
Oh, it's
Oh,
30.
it's 30. Okay.
Okay. Okay. Cool. No,
But
you're
he's
good
still
then.
being carried because he's small.
Okay.
Well, I got a 7.
Could
Okay.
I? No, I can't give him aid because I'm being carried.
Is this worth a fate point, guys? If it's worth a fate point, I can use one.
If one of us doesn't get there in time, the others can. Like, if you fall a bit behind, it ain't the end of the world. So I don't.
One thing.
Con save.
Leon. Yeah, but Leon does also have like 90 feet of movement.
Yo, what the fuck? All right.
All right, because bonus action dash.
Yeah, I have 70
I'm not.
feet.
Then-
Respectfully, I'm not using Step of the Wind for this.
Oh yeah, no,
No,
don't.
that's fine. No, that's fine.
You save your resources for the important stuff.
Granted, I have a lot more of this resource because of recent things, but you know.
Okay, so with your 90 feet of movement, Leon, yeah, make your save.
I got a 15 and I have
15.
70 feet.
Oh, you have 70 feet?
I have a 35-foot movement speed. Dashing with
Okay.
70.
Nice.
You can ace a fast boy.
Yeah, very.
All right, so with the 15s, both of you pass. Yoparai, carrying Tiki, and after the visions from earlier, you're a little it's a little
Jesus.
like double vision, but you're still moving.
Mhm.
Leon and Yuikine, both of you make it just as you hear a bell that you haven't heard before because you guys have never been over here around this time. You hear a bell ring out across one after another across the different aisles. Less you hear, you see some of the doors open, and you see some people slowly leaving, heading towards the temple district, as it is 6 o'clock.
Wait,
Hmm.
6 o'clock?
Good mass.
You guys
Wait, it took
got
us an
here.
hour?
No, you mean?
It was.
Sorry. Wait, 6 o'clock. Wait, hold on. What time was it?
It was
Hold on a
17.
minute.
It was 1700. So
Yeah, it was 1700. It was 5:30.
no, it was.
Oh
5.
no!
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Never mind. Yeah.
Damn it.
Oh right. Whoops. All right.
Ooh.
Whoops.
Ooh. I was like,
We were at 16, I think. Yeah.
Yeah.
oh,
Debbie
yeah,
trying to
so-
scam us here.
Whoopsie. So yeah, no, you guys didn't have to rush over there.
Okay.
That's on me. That's on me. That's
Okay.
on me. It would have taken.
Wow, Debbie.
Yeah, it would be like minutes after 4. So you guys get there. There's about an hour and a half. Maybe an hour. I was pushing it a little bit, to be nice. But there's about an hour and a half to an hour before people leave to go home.
Okay.
Leave work to go home.
All right.
So, yeah, you all make it there rather than what I was on. Whoops.
We
Um,
get there right as they leave. It's like, oh fuck.
But yeah, with that, how are you guys gonna go about investigating? I imagine you guys are going where she told you. The only place she knew.
Yeah.
Uh,
We were told like, hey, yeah, if you get a sloop, getting around will be a lot quicker.
That's specifically for like the you would get that at the docks, not here.
Okay, so we're at the Briarborn Isle right now?
Yes, you guys are at the Briarborn Isle, where one of the royal families runs this isle and handles the industry here. You see a lot of this place seems to be towers and magical and buildings with magical, I guess you could say, it's as if like you see some of domes, you see some like buildings that have like slowly rotating like discs rotating around them. You see as there are some buildings that are like some of the towers are in shapes that make them like feats of architecture that were most likely done with magic. And you even see as one of the buildings rotates going up and rotates to essentially the entire building, the entire inner part of the building, to allow you to other parts of it. So, to hammer home, this place was made by mages.
Yeah.
This place was made by mages. And this right here it's the heart of the city of where a lot of magic items are made. So yeah.
It's one of the deepest points, so that makes sense.
So yeah.
Okay. So. Oh, jeez.
How are you gonna begin this investigation? You just need to know where this place was, but you just need to find out who or where to ask.
Yeah. In that case, are there any like guards or official-looking people?
There are definitely
around?
guards here.
Like people who look like they would know about this place.
About this place? Most people are indoors.
Okay.
You don't really see anybody milling about outside.
Okay.
But there are guards here because, well, duh.
Yeah. But in that case, I think right now what I'm gonna do, these guys, is I'm gonna ask basically the guards who might know. Y'all got any other ideas?
Not this current hour.
Okay.
Mm.
In that case, yeah. Gonna approach one of the guards. Preferably one a bit further in. They might be better acquainted with the people.
Well, all of you are going with him as he's doing this?
Yeah, I think so.
All right. So, as you you spot some guards, and you start walking towards them. They they turn around. And actually, they start walking towards you.
Oh,
Yeah.
good. That's what
Yukine
we
will
needed.
put a hand up in basically greeting.
As one of them lifts their visor and has a bow, and they look over. As they lift their visor and you see their face, you see as they aren't looking at you, they're looking at Leon.
Oh,
Oh,
the boy.
Hi,
our boy Leon.
it's good to see you. Do you remember me? I was one of the people who helped move the cannons. I helped you push the boat out. You're the one that went out and saw the dragon, right?
Yeah, that's me.
They like hold their bow in like their other hand, and they put their hand out to shake yours.
Alien will shake their hand.
Thank you for what you've done for the city. This is my home. You're amazing.
Hey, no thanks needed.
As the other guard, this person looks like a younger woman, still fairly like stocky and built. As she shakes your hand and like then takes a step back and looks at the other guy. See, I told you it was him. There's only one frog man around. It's like I wasn't there. I can't believe it. I was deeper in with hold on. As the other person also has they also lift their visor after hearing that, and they also have a bow. As they mention, looking for names. Guest wings, scrolling up. There she is. I was deeper in the city with the Argent Knight. We were taking care of one of those like lava creatures. As this person looks at Yoprai, actually, I heard from Timothy that there was a man at the gate who took one of those beams to the face.
Sure did.
That's you're man, you're wow. You look fine.
Wasn't much tougher than a stiff breeze, to be honest with you.
Really? I saw one of those just shoot through a house and like it was nothing.
I'm tougher than a house, quite frankly.
Must be they look and say
Yoprai.
name's Jeffrey.
Pleasure to meet you.
They just shake your hand and like looks to the rest of you. Sorry, sorry, I don't know your name. What do you need? A citizen? Wait, you're not a.
Yukine also has his bow strapped across his back.
What did you need?
It's no trouble. We were actually hoping to ask you. Well, we were actually hoping to ask you some questions about where to find something, though I think considering you know these two, I think they'd be better to talk to.
Well, we're here to keep this place safe and help people in what they need. So, just what is it that you need? And they both, he just looks at all of you. Yeah, we're this is, I mean, you're here. This is our job.
Well, thank you for being willing. Is I feel like you guys should be doing this, but since I've been put on the spot,
You did put yourself on the spot.
I called out and then was promptly ignored for you guys, and then they're like, "Oh right, you needed something."
Yeah, you did this to yourself, quite frankly.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah.
So no, it's gonna go. Oh, we were just looking for information on a project that happened a few years ago. We were curious about. It was abandoned,
Tim,
what I could tell.
the young lady looks to Timothy as he's the older one, and he's like, project. Unfortunately, we're not allowed to talk about anything we see within these buildings, you know? Just
I didn't
can't
expect,
mention anything.
didn't expect you to. More, we wanted to know if there was someone we could ask about it.
The lady
In
just
case
looks. I mean,
We're less looking
we
for
can't-
details, but... Sorry, go ahead.
she just looks at him and it's like, I mean, as long as they're not asking for anything like important, we can at the very least like point him in the right direction. All right, Rookie. What is the project? If you know the name, at the very least, I can tell you if I've heard about it or what it is.
Well, I don't know the name, but I know it was an archaeological site underwater that was discovered around... Or, rather, the project ended around 3 years ago. The...
Archaeological.
I believe it was being run by... Run by
the family that was
the family.
the Cauldron.
Yes, I believe they were setting out from what was formerly the Cauldron.
Oh, hell.
The ones overseeing it were the Gunn family.
Gunn, yeah, Gilbert. The kid. It's weird that his parents put him in charge of the shop at such a young age, but I guess that's one way to mold somebody into a good businessman.
Well, he seems to have the talent for it.
Apparently, hey Han, could you roll me a d20?
Do that.
Oh boy.
I've given as much information as I have, other than the spear.
100%, man.
Ooh.
Okay. And let me check my notes to see what the general stats of these fuckers are, because the guards in this city are like they have like a lot of the stats of guards, but they are leveled characters. Like every
And-
guard in this city.
From what I can tell, these are arcane archers, so they should be relatively smart. Should.
They are arcane archer. They do have a decent stealth, or at least a better stealth intelligence.
What are you trying to hide?
In fairness,
Yeah.
I've played an arcane archer with -1 intelligence. I make great
And how's
ideas.
that going for you?
I'm just saying
Yes.
it could happen.
How many times have I heard that you...
Okay. No, that's the. here we go. The Blue Knights. Okay, so they have +1 intelligence.
Oh, what are you guys doing?
What do you mean? What are
Doing
they
the best
doing?
with what they have.
Exactly. They have an 11 DC. That's what they're doing.
Now I expect guards and other, if we, happen to run into trouble with the law in another place, I expect guards to be appropriately leveled. Anyway.
Let's see. And proficiency. They do not. Hold on. Let me just be sure. Be sure about this. I don't know if arcane archers gain proficiency in Arcana or History. That might be a thing that they get. I'm gonna just, for the sake of argument, check. Arcana or Nature, not History.
Damn it.
All right. So unfortunately,
Oh, no, what
is,
now?
that is a 7.
Yeah. Heck.
No, I don't know. I didn't know that his family ran a thing over here, but I'd say that if you're looking for stuff about the cauldron, they're probably getting out of their end of day meeting at this point. So I'd say you'd have to hurry, but if you could how about this? I'd say go to the main gate and points over there, like points in direction, and go and say that, I don't know, spread your clout, I guess. Say that you're the heroes of the city and you're requesting a meeting with the leader of the Briarbone Isle. Like, see if that can at least get you a last minute something.
There are worse plans.
Oh well.
Hopefully it gets us at least a glance our way.
Yeah, that's.
Thank you.
Yeah, we do appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Oh, thank all of you. We might not have a home if it wasn't for you. As the young lady just goes, thanks to all of you that the fight went our way.
Well, I'm just glad we were able to help. This has been
Agreed.
my home for quite some time as well.
All right. As I imagine you guys rush over.
Yep, we're gonna go over there and Leon, your time to shine.
Yeah, no,
Oh, boy.
flex your clout, my boy.
Yeah,
Time for
guidance.
People with a passive of 16 hear the lady say, I didn't know that there was another Veer in the city. Yeah, didn't you tell? Like, yeah, couldn't you tell? It's the bow.
He also never put back on his hat.
Huh? And all right, Leon, you're at the you enter into these double doors that seem to be very large, seem to be more for like moving in heavy machinery, but there's a small door at the bottom that's for, people of normal size. As you see, essentially double doors that are somewhere around like 20 feet tall. Almost like barn doors.
I see.
But you enter in and you see at the very end you see a cage and like this metal like grate like cross section cage, and you see a singular person behind it, almost like a teller's desk like at a bank. And you see a young woman who is running that. She seems to be standing up, like writing something down and turning around and folding like documents, essentially she's doing last minute things before the end of the day.
Leon's gonna strut over there.
Yeah. As I said, before I come in here, I'm gonna guidance Leon.
Alright, you guidance Leon. You're at 5th level, so that's for the next 2 checks he makes.
Oh, that is useful.
Ah.
Or 2 checks you want to use it on, at least.
As you walk up, she's like, yeah, this person looks to have pointed ears and a small beret. If you're here to ask about your checks, they are coming. We are holding on to the money as to not facilitate a further panic into the city and more evacuation. We promise you that the money is accounted for. She doesn't look up from what she is doing.
Now Leon's gonna let her finish.
Well, are you just gonna stand there as she lifts her head? Oh, sorry. I've had quite a few people in the past few days worried about things since.
Of course. Totally understandable.
Yes. What is it
That is
I
not why
can
we
help
are
you
here.
with? Oh.
Yes, we are here because we want to speak to some very important people because we want very important information.
Oh,
That's very important.
Okay.
We are very important people, you see.
Oh my god!
If
She
it works, it works.
behind her, behind him, she just sees like Yukine just pinch the bridge of
You'll
his
probably kinda, like,
nose.
Oprah actually does like kind of be like, hey, trust the process.
As she just puts the folder that she had in her hand like in front of her face, and she pulls it down. You see, like when somebody like bites their lips, like trying not to laugh. And then she just, with a smile on her face, is that right? Well, young frogman?
That's Leon. Nice to meet you.
Can we
Yeah, my
roll
computer
luck to
thought it
see
was
if
a ship
she's
this
heard
time.
of him?
No, you're fucked. Like,
Damn it!
Leon. Well, it's nice to meet you. Well, looks to the others there. Yes, you are a very eclectic bunch, is the word I would use. Well, who is it that you need to speak to, and about what? As she's like, sorry, something in my throat.
Of course.
It'll be fine. Yeah, we want to speak to someone who has more know-how about previous events that have happened in this town. More specifically to a certain archaeological site that we wish to explore.
Well, unfortunately, it is the end of the day, and going through records would be difficult. Also, not allowed without going through the proper channels. but I could take a message and put it in for tomorrow to see if we could get you a meeting.
I don't think we can do it tomorrow.
Hmm.
Can you take a message from the people who took care of the Diaboralis now?
She looks to you. She looks to you. It's like, and then looks to Leon, and then to Yukine, and looks to Tiki. Oh. Oh.
Does she believe me? Can I roll insight?
I think the fact that she stopped laughing is telling.
Yeah.
I did hear that an eclectic bunch of adventurers were in the city. Were running around the city. What
That's us.
proof? What proof do you have that you did such a task?
We go get the guards right now if you want to. They have a pretty high opinion of this guy who led them, pointing at Leon.
Yeah, I'm a great leader.
Leon, roll persuasion. Yoprai, do you have proficiency in persuasion?
I do.
Leon, roll persuasion with advantage.
Call stop making me do your job for you.
It's fine. It worked out.
I was
So
trying
Leon.
to remember the fucking guard's name so we could be like, yeah, you could ask this person.
Yeah,
Okay,
so
I need to
Oh,
add
Jeffrey.
ADV to the end of the thing and not to the 20, right?
yeah, so it would be that would be R the 20 plus, numbers plus the 4 space ADV.
Okay. Math was confusing me.
Damn!
Oh
Damn.
shit!
I think she believes we're very important now.
Yeah, I think so.
As
Got the charisma
As-
of a leader.
she looks her like kind of like odd, her like kind of suspicious but also like in place kind of like look stops, and it gets the smile just completely, whereas like the smile was big, it's like it like wasn't, it was like still, her mouth was still
She was
there
acting
before
like she
just,
was entertaining a child before, wasn't she?
yeah.
Yeah.
As now it completely goes away, and she's like, she just brushes the hair away from her ear, and goes and says, "I'm sorry. Yes, I will actually do that now. She has the folder now. I'll put this down, and give me 2 minutes."
Thank you.
We
course.
appreciate it.
You see her walk to like one where like the pillars and like where these like kind of like pillars in between each of the tellers basically desk are, and each one is about like 10 feet. She goes over and takes something off of a like some kind of device off of a hook, and she goes to like she does something over there that you can't quite see before she says, "Okay." And those of you with a passive 16 can hear her.
Mm-hmm.
She says, "Yes, sir. I know that you just got out of meeting. Unfortunately, I have a bit of last-minute business for you." No, sir, I don't think it can wait. As she looks over, and Yoprai, with how tall you are, you can actually see her. She does make eye contact with you
Mhm.
before she looks back at the box.
menacing.
It's quite important. I think it will be very good. Or at least... yes, I will. Should I send them up or escort them? Okay. Elevator 3. Got it. She hangs up the small device and walks back over. I'm gonna open elevator 3, and she points over there. She points to the right. From her perspective, it would be the left for all of you. See, I'm gonna open elevator 3. That will take you up. And I'm sorry for before.
No problem.
Have a good day, and thank you.
You as well.
Thank you so much. And Leon will head to the elevator.
Yoprai will head after him.
Okay.
Gonna
As soon as
go in as
so
well.
when
This
the
poor
elevator
lady.
closes. Sorry, what was that,
No, go
Chiro?
ahead.
Mhm.
Go ahead.
When the elevator closes, is this elevator like a closed elevator?
No, it's a grate.
Okay, then I won't say anything because I'm still in earshot. Never mind.
It's somewhere around like 30 feet away, and then the elevator closes to go up, and it starts heading, and it will start heading up automatically.
Then it's like, yeah, he just cut Yoprai in a low voice, just kind of like, so it bonks like Leon on the head. Next time, just get to the point.
That poor woman.
Like he's not mad or anything. It's just like very playful. Just don't be a dork.
Hey, I was having fun.
I understand that. when you say we are very important people, and let's be honest, we all look like we do, that doesn't invite confidence.
Yeah, but I got her to laugh, didn't I?
Wait a minute. I'm gonna just... A rat, a frogman, a child, and a tiefling walk into a bar.
Sounds like a bad joke.
All right. As you guys head up for about 6 floors, as the elevator stops, and as the elevator, there's like, it's like, from deeper in, you hear, down here is the door like swings open.
That
The
moving
door,
box
basically,
is
like the door
crazy.
to a room swings open.
Start walking forward.
Looks important, yes. We need to walk in looking important.
We
Alright, now
do
how?
the,
Alright,
the Dr. Livesay walk, like the fucking meme.
Yes,
you got to walk in looking important. Alright, how do you
Yeah.
walk in?
Chad walk, let's go.
Where's the funk music?
Down. Sorry. Anyway,
No,
moving on.
funk, not funk.
Ah.
We wonder why they take
No,
us seriously.
God, no.
All right. So, you all walk in and head down. As you see a very well-dressed man, and they seem to be an elf, but their features are still feminine.
Oh god, another one.
but exactly. Not as androgynous. The person downstairs was also androgynous. So they had some, like they had feminine features, but they are also, they also had masculine features. As if you look in
Doesn't
chat,
sound very androgynous.
if you look in chat, you will see the man who you see sitting at a desk. You see, as they have these silvery, like wings, almost like a leaf, but gilded in silver.
Do I get any? Would I have any idea what those are? Like you
No.
say, it looks like a leaf gilded in silver.
No.
Okay.
They stop what they're doing and a tiefling, a Vera,
Oh god.
a rat folk. Well, that's curious. And I don't know what you are.
Yo.
It's a pleasure to meet all of you. What is it you need of me?
We are
Also-
looking for information.
As they hold up a finger, apologies. Actually, it's been a long day, a long few days, and that's incredibly rude of me. They stand up and they stand up and give a small bow. I am Curtis Corvalli, current leader of the Briarbone Isle.
Pleasure to meet
What
you.
are your names?
Yopai Shinkichi.
Oh, a Shinkichi. Actually, one of you left just a few days ago.
Yes, that was my cousin.
Makes sense. Fortunately, not much resemblance, but I imagine that
Did he say
your own
fortunately?
business. He said unfortunately, not much resemblance, but I suppose that's your own business.
Damn fucking right it is.
Jesus.
No, don't say that. I want to be clear. Don't say that.
Jesus. What did he say his name was?
Look,
Curtis Corvalli. I will type it in chat.
Okay.
And it's like you say your name, Yopai Shinkichi.
yep.
Yukine will support next. Yukine Vernell.
Yukine. That's fine name for a Vera.
Not so much a
You know-
traditional one, but a
No,
fine one nonetheless.
not quite. Yukine. Must be a coincidence.
That's worrying. He looks at that curiously, but doesn't inquire further.
Looks to the other two.
Tiki, yes, Tiki.
Tiki. Just Tiki. No last name? Very well. Tiki, you were given a last name.
He was?
Yes. I know what your last name is.
Stein?
Yeah. The same name as your creator.
Oh.
So do
You
you
don't
want
have
to
to
tell
say.
him that? Do you want to tell him that?
I think he was also given last name of Stein. Yes.
Stein. Are you at all related? He seems confused. Related to von Frankenstein?
Not blood related. No. But
Oh.
kind of him has adopted.
Ah. I actually had a chance of meeting the good doctor. Yes.
You did?
Indeed. Frederick is a, since that man is not going to change for anyone, a interesting, driven, dangerous man.
Mm,
Very much strong passion about sciences. Yes.
Indeed. He did do business with us at one point. Mildly worrying, but it's good to meet you nonetheless. And you, young looking
Frogman.
to
I
you.
thought we were gonna make another attempt at my species. Yeah. Hello, my name is Leon. I'm a grung.
Does he say that?
Yes.
Oh, I am sorry. I try to see who's in the room, as there are different racial abilities that many have. Apologies if you found that offensive.
Oh, no, not at all. I found it funny. Most people would just
You,
assume
sir?
I'm a grung.
Grung, that's something I feel like I've read before, but I don't quite know.
Yeah, we are more to the swamps and stuff.
Huh. Well, I'm free to speak for all of you. See, as he pulls out a pocket watch. All of the next 30. Nope. All of the next 20 minutes.
Well,
I do need
Alright.
the
to.
time's
I do need to
appreciated.
get going.
Yes.
No,
To-
please.
To get to the point, we were hoping to find someone who knew a bit of information on a previous project of the leader of, well, a previous project that had gone on a while back. An archaeological site that was abandoned around 3 years ago.
Ah, yes. And what would you need with that?
Certain members of our group have a personal interest in something they think might have to do with that.
I see.
Sorry.
All right. No, you said like, I see.
Okay. Beyond that, well, we've also been made aware that it had something to do with a friend of ours, but I don't think he wishes to speak of it.
Gilbert.
Not.
I can feel that there's a live omission here. But I'm a business person, 2, an elf, and 3, I know when to show respect to people who've done good. After all, I did pay out a small sum of money to a pot that was put together to thank the people who saved this city. So allow me to do my part of this good. If you all would come with me, as he stands up and walks over to the window before pulling the blinds open.
Walk over.
Yeah, walk over.
Yep.
He's going to prestidigitation a small crystal and hand it to each of you, and one at a time he's going to point you at a part of the bay. Once you look there, if you see, there's still a buoy from the site bobbing away there. It wasn't destroyed in the attacks by the Dire Moralis. Apparently it was far enough away that it wasn't harmed. After all of you have seen it, he then steps back to his desk and sits down and crosses his leg. This is a place where this bay in general is quite dangerous, as it is located in deeper waters, and it was cultivated by the founders of this city to be a more dangerous waters. However, it wasn't always like that, as there was an island there at one point. An island that sunk due to means I'm not sure. The island, one from what we could tell, once served as some sort of temple, a place where a temple rested on, and a hospital as well. Honestly, we were hoping to help make Dalmasca a center of health as well as magic, hoping that there was potentially something there to help push us to being a city to bring doctors. The Cobalt Cross is all well and good, but they're secretive and they seek to bring health to all. Some of us here seek to bring that to Dalmasca, a city that is, except for Tokushinma, the farthest away from the looming threat. I would be careful, though, as just a word of warning. The reason why the archaeological site shut down is because we found that the temple is not empty. I would urge you all to use caution, and I believe with that, I've done my part. Are there any other questions? not pertaining to the island, or former island.
Yukine looks to the others for a moment before going. None from me. Well, I am a bit curious on what you thought of when you heard my name, but that seems a bit personal.
I mean, I imagine. Are there any questions from anybody else?
I don't think I got
None
anything.
from me.
All right.
Thank you for pointing out the buoy.
Yes, much appreciate it.
Well, it's more that there was no reason to remove it. And as far as I'm concerned, it's already there. Why move it? Just in case we ever did get the means to explore it again, we don't need to go looking again.
Understandable.
Yukine will stand and start getting ready to go. He'll before
Leon
he
will follow suit.
All right, you all have a great day. As he looks at the paperwork
As
left
well.
to finish, he just stretches up, and his wings extend out. This will be tomorrow's problem. I'll walk you out.
Much appreciated.
Thank you. And should we find anything?
Well, should you find anything, this conversation was just you asking about a canceled project of that was led by an individual who is no longer alive. So I see no reason to make any deal.
Yukine nods and
You'll probably also nods.
start walking.
Yeah.
So he just walks you all to the door. I am a businessman, but I know that goodwill is a part of business. I'm sure you'll come to me with something worth my time in the future if you wanted handled. It's better to make friends than enemies.
Of course.
I absolutely agree.
Oh, and Yoparai, be
Yeah.
careful at night, or just in certain places. Not all
We've
of
already-
the people of the Isles are as kind to tieflings as me.
We've already been taking care of that kind of a thing. There'll be no issue.
Just don't get in trouble with the law. I can't help you then.
Understood.
Bit too late for that. And Leon leaves.
Oh my god.
As you click a button on the elevator, and
Damn it!
there's like as the elevator doors they close, and he's just like
Walking us out.
he just like there's a bit of a huh, and you guys go down. And those of you with actually only Leon hears this because you have a 17.
Yeah.
You hear him say, "Must have been my imagination."
I'm glad he's cool, but Jesus Christ, come
Oh,
Oh, it was.
All
Oh
right,
boy.
now
So,
we
yeah.
gotta go get a boat, and we're going.
yeah.
That's gonna be easy.
Yeah, fairly.
All right, guys.
Now the question is, will you be using the diving bell with what's her name, getting her, asking her to escort you over there to bring you guys there, or will you be buying a small boat or renting a small boat for the night?
First I need to find out what a diving bell is.
A diving bell. Oh, okay, you're reading.
Okay. All right. That'd be useful. Where would that be from?
She has one on her boat.
The pirate lady?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean,
Or are you guys going to rent a small boat for the night?
I don't have money. I
The
don't
diving
have
bell would be useful.
yeah,
I do not have money
definitely
to
would
rent.
be.
I say pirate lady. Also, so Tiki and Yui could meet her.
Okay. The secretary of this place gives a wave to all of you as you leave, and a curt nod, like wave, and then like kind of like a sorry again.
Yeah.
Unless there's anything else, I think we should head to her. And you're finally, you're on a boat and that's touching water.
Really?
I'll let that count.
Oh my god.
You want okay? Do you want to take a break
Tech-
now, or do you want to handle her first?
I honestly don't care either way. We can take a break now. It's been
Yeah.
like
I'm
3
fine with
hours.
taking a break right now, so I can get a drink.
Okay. Oh, and Komi, how much time do we have?
Let me see the time. It might have been cancelled potentially, maybe. I need to check. Yeah.
And yeah, y'all had a lot of stuff to do before the sun.
I need to. Okay. It's fine.
Okay, we're recording
But
again. Possibly
Hi,
lost
everyone.
the rest of the rest of the session, but hey, what can you do?
Hi, everyone. If you're jumping into right now, if we know, it's either been
Blame
like
the cartographers.
it's either been no time at all, or it's been like
6
a
weeks.
couple
In
weeks.
12 years.
Like it's been a couple sessions. What do you mean a couple? Don't worry about it. All right. In the next episode, when we've actually find out what the technical difficulties are, we'll give you a full recap.
We
Yeah.
Right.
will.
Right, Chiro?
I will.
Not Chiro.
Okay.
I know, but all right. As all of you are heading up to this to let me go on clock tower and move time forward. As it is now, this would be time to get there. It's 17:30. So 2.5 hours until sunset, as the sun is starting to go down, but it's not quite there. Is heading up, like you see some of the people there who are just like, who are still like on the ship, like, oi, who are you? Blue man, come aboard. Friends of yours?
Dragon, that's you. You're Blue Man.
Hello?
I
Ah,
can
Yes.
hear you now.
Yes.
there we go. Sorry about that. Yeah. Yui, can I Leon, Tiki?
All right. Bunch of fresh faces, except you saw you earlier. You looking for
Yo.
the captain?
Yeah.
Where is she? Looks to the guy next to him. I think she was heading in to get a drink. Yeah, I think she was, but yes, I was. As both of them just like, "Duh." Yes, Captain. Sorry. Two of you could. That's the best the two of you could do for hospitality while I'm not here. All right, I see how it is. Well.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave
Oh.
this to you
no.
guys.
It's
Well, I know who's going to be changing the sails. Then, actually, both of you. Next time we set off, the two of you alone are going to swap the decks.
Oh shoot. Oh
Like-
god. Okay.
Like she just walks up. Hey, you up, right? You're coming to my ship twice in one day. If you keep this up, I might think you like me.
Nah, I prefer to keep things professional.
Hmm.
He says that with a smile. But
I'm sure. Nothing but businessmen. She just slaps you in the stomach. All right. So, what's this whole posse doing on my ship?
well, we were wondering if we could if I could ask you to help us out with your diving bell.
I'm back.
Ah, you need it. So, no trouble with the law that we need to make a quick getaway then. That's good.
Not this time. Though I might want to keep your ear out for that in the future, to be honest with you, knowing these three.
Ah, I see.
Looks at Leon's bag of holding.
Well, why don't
Yeah,
you
these
introduce me
three.
then? Like, met you earlier, Leon. And these two?
This is Yuikane, and this is Tiki.
All right. She just looks at the both of you. Well, fair. Good to see the both of you. So,
Pleasure. Heard a bit about you.
a warrior and from the looks of it, a scientist?
And Tiki?
What's wrong?
Nods.
You seem distracted.
It was more of a him and a haw of whether or not he would actually classify himself as a scientist or a doctor.
Hmm.
I mean,
Oh.
doctors are also scientists.
Well, diving bell, that mean we'd have to head out. You know what? Looks at the guy. You don't have to swap any decks. But the two of you are going to be the ones to go and ruin everybody's fun and grab a skeleton crew to come and man the ship. We're going to be heading out.
We don't have to go far.
Oh, don't worry. This would be plenty punishment for lack of hospitality. He has to go and get a bunch of drunk sailors to put down their drinks and come back to work.
I do not envy you, sir.
Yeah. Okay. Z walks off the ship and she looks at the other one. You two, go on.
Can't believe you sentenced them to death.
It's what they deserve. They can't even show a proper greeting or get off their seat to say hello to a guest, especially seeing you and knowing how we talked earlier. That could have been lost business.
I appreciate your hospitality.
Don't be sweet. I might not be joking next time I say what I say. Oh,
Noted.
I must say, you have a interesting bunch of friends.
I like to think of myself as an interesting person.
So what have all of you been up to today?
Well,
Must have
first
been
of
a
all,
busy
getting out of
day.
that was the big order of business for today.
What did you say?
Yeah, I didn't hear
Getting
you.
out of troubles.
Ah. Well, that's always good. I've had my fair bit of those. So,
Did
I
you
mean,
say getting out
pirates.
of legal troubles?
Getting out of our law troubles.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. I mean, seems obvious. I'm a pirate.
Of course. And otherwise, we've been laying low for the most part. Don't want to cause too much trouble after we just got in trouble. Hello?
No, you're good.
Yeah, we heard you.
Okay.
Yeah, just after he says, like, after getting out of legal trouble, you can just... Actually, never mind.
Alright. Well, I have
now
to say that this is a bit surprising since I wouldn't expect a dragoon to be in legal trouble.
It was a complicated situation.
I don't think you guys have ever heard that word before.
No. They haven't.
Would I have encountered any of them on my travels?
No.
Hmm.
You would
What's a
put it this way:
dragoon?
if you met one, you would remember it.
No.
Okay, so Sebi, I have
What
a
is a
question.
dragoon?
Dragoon.
Glenn will ask.
Alright. What's your question?
I wanted to ask you if anyone else has ever known
Referred
what
to
I
you as a
was
dragoon?
without me telling them.
Yes, Tega and Nayela.
They knew upon seeing me?
Not upon seeing you. Upon like seeing what you could do. They started, they used that term.
Will you be my future savior, lady? Are you gonna tell me not to go around saying I'm a dragoon? Anyway. Yeah, Leon asked.
As Leon, you ask
Yes.
what's a dragoon? She just goes,
Yes.
looks over to Yukine. New friend. You haven't told them? She just raised her eyebrows.
Recently met them. But to answer your question, simply. Yeah. That's what I am. That's where my abilities come from.
Nice.
What is that exactly? I'm just curious.
Dragoons are dragon knights.
That is so cool.
They are individuals who, well, depends on if you're asking that from a historical point of view or from their abilities. Historically, they killed dragons. Their powers, however, come from dragons.
Did I know that?
That they killed dragons?
Yeah.
No.
You could have just said it that, like,
I mean, yeah, who better to kill a dragon than another dragon?
Precisely the idea behind it. One looks to you. Ah, you're confused.
they killed dragons? This is
Isn't
a
it
question.
strange how? Isn't it strange how you leap into the sky and crash down, and your abilities are suited for fighting aerial or either aerial opponents or opponents that are large? Most dragoons wield pole arms to strike up at enemies or keep their distance from them, or they're able to leap onto enemies. You remember the Agnactor that you leaped onto when you used dive?
Hmm. Also,
Their ability
new
is,
knowledge. Most dragoons use polearms.
Hmm.
He knows fucking nothing.
Hmm.
Just goes,
Ah,
I wasn't aware there was a staple weapon type. I've never met another like me. Nor was anything about the nature of my abilities exactly explained. Or the purpose.
I've been a dragoon once. I guess twice now.
And how can you tell?
Well, that's my secret.
Suppose.
But no. You're all interesting, and looks over to Tiki. Dr. Tiki?
Mm-hmm. It's me. It's Tiki.
You're a good man. She just shrugs and grabs the small crate that the guy was sitting on, and she just sits on it. So, busy day getting out of legal trouble. I imagine I imagine there's a story behind that. Want to tell, or don't want to get me involved?
Ugh.
Looks at Yopera. Well, how much does she know already?
Not much. I didn't want her to be implicated in case things went wrong.
That's fair, but I am going to be taking on my ship now, so
Yeah, absolutely. So I think it's only fair.
To summarize it, he looks around to make sure no one's around.
nobody can hear us. As she just does, like, as you like look around to like give a look, she just looks relaxed and she just like puts a foot
Okay.
up and looks at you.
A captain of this city has been replaced with a vampire's familiar.
Ooh,
And
familiars.
they've been kidnapping and experimenting on people below the Abelon family's mansion. Or castle.
Oh. See.
I just summarized so much pain into one.
Eh.
I see. So, all of you decided to go and take it upon yourselves to investigate disappearances, was it? Of some of people being taken? Because how did you find out about the person who was
A loved one
swapped?
of mine was taken. We found out
Hmm.
they were swapped once we got down there and found the real one.
There we go. That's gonna be interesting. Ah, I'm almost tempted to help you. If that would, but that would cause trouble for me.
Well, hopefully we have it handled. Hopefully.
And this vampire's familiar. What do you know of them?
We don't know a lot about them, do we? This is
You
Not
know
Jeremy.
really.
nothing.
Yeah.
You know nothing.
Nothing.
Oh, as a monster hunter, could I just you know,
Hmm?
as a monster hunter, could I just roll to see if I know anything?
Is that a background?
Uh,
Is that a background feature?
no, I don't think so.
Yeah.
I
What?
don't think I got a background feature for this.
What back? Well, you don't have. Wait, you don't have a background.
Huh?
Do you have
Yeah,
a
I have a
background feature?
custom background, monster hunter.
Monster Hunter? Okay, so then no. You do have a background. You have a Monster Hunter. Roll me religion.
That's fair. And my good religion. Pretty average. Yeah, 16.
Will that be your final part of your roll?
Yeah,
I don't know. In case
I-
I don't know if you have anything or anything like that.
nah, it's good.
Okay. 16. Well, you know that a familiar. Actually, hold on. Let me actually. I can find my goddamn notes on this. I'm gonna kill somebody if I don't find these notes. There's only 4 players currently, so you know, better find his notes.
I mean, hey, Felix is here.
You know, you are right.
Guys, our
You
chances of
are right.
survival just have.
Yes.
I'm mad. These notes aren't where I want them to be. I am going to murder a thing. I'm getting increasingly more annoyed. Okay. Oh, I know one place that they'd be. Indeed. I will need to put that where it belongs.
Where is this lady's name?
Here we are.
Oh, there she is.
Oh, my shoes. Oh, my knee.
Not your knee.
It's part of being in the closet. Ow. Okay, so Leon, you know that with the 16, familiars have to make a conscious choice to serve a vampire. It's not something that can be forced upon them. There are other ways a vampire can force an individual like into their servitude, but becoming a familiar is a choice. You choose to serve the vampire, and the vampire takes you and grants you certain abilities, like to go along with that. There's also certain things that can be done. The familiar can also sometimes communicate with their with the person, you know, akin to the find familiar spell. And if the individual is close enough, as you know, it varies from case to case, and you're not entirely sure, but the vampire can even sometimes see through the individual's eyes, i.e., akin to, you know, it's like the find familiar spell. This isn't always the case, and usually requires a vampire to be particularly, you know, powerful to see through their eyes like that. But they do have some of the benefits of that. However, they do not have any of the protection of find familiar because they are not a spirit contracted like the spell. They are just, once again, they're just, say for instance, you know, they just have some abilities. Essentially, think of it as kind of like a diet warlock patron.
I see. That makes sense.
But yeah. That is what you know.
So I can then blow that to the rest of the party.
Okay. This information that he spouts off is like, oh, cool. Leon, you never read about familiars before or heard about them in stories. This is just information you know. Somehow.
Wait.
But yeah.
I need to think about that.
Uh-huh.
So yeah, he blaws this information to all of you.
Oh, well, that's...
As she just looks at you, Leon. She smirks. Correct. Now, I guess the question would be, if somebody was replacing her, to what end would they be doing so?
Well, from what we've heard, this particular vampire has been in the area for. They said, like, actually, rather than asking, let me check my notes. This particular vampire has been in control of the area for the last 200 years, so presumably to keep that.
Hmm. Now, if that was the case, I'm just throwing things out. Why now? What's changed? After all, you don't do something one way for, as you said, 200 years, and then suddenly change your ways for no reason. Vampires are creatures of habit.
I don't have pretty experience.
What did you say?
I said it would have to be something pretty extreme for them to change their ways, though.
My only
That's
thought
the idea.
is progress on their experiments. But other than that, we don't have enough information.
Wow. I know that if it was me, if I'm replacing someone, it's only if I'm replacing someone, then it's only so I can get higher up the ladder. So who's above her that if they could replace, they could have control?
Well, considering the Abelon family is already serving her, the other noble families.
But then why the guard captain? Why not somebody within their ranks already? Why add an extra step?
Maybe it's a total takeover over the town. If they have the law on their line, or on their side, then nothing can stop them.
That's an idea.
Disconcerting one.
I don't know. If it was me, the person I would want out of the picture, though, I would go for the weakest of the three, get them out of the picture, and then I would immediately just set up and bite my time. Make sure to stay busy and stay out of the way. Since I don't imagine this individual, whoever they are, can mimic all of the same abilities. So they just need to do things that keeps them busy and keeps them away from having to fight exactly like the person they took over. Set up until the right moment and then take over the individual that I'm looking for. And since you said a familiar, it's not a vampire. So it's definitely... So who has the skill to mimic a guard captain, at least to some extent? It has to be somebody that either is disposable or somebody you trust with the job. Since this person is doing this for 200 years, they don't want to anger the people who have obviously been docile to their presence. So it's got to be something, probably the former, someone disposable, someone with a skill set that can get in and get out, that you don't have to worry about.
Hmm.
Spooked me.
Hello.
Oh, hello. You see, I'm no expert, but it's all about asking. It's all about asking questions, asking the right questions, and thinking about what you're going up against. This individual has been here long enough that they've been doing this. Now, the only other thing that could happen is if they actually haven't been here 200 years. If it's all been
Smoke and mirror.
exactly a charade, one big act to keep everybody in line. I mean, vampires need food and a productive area where people feel safe. They're gonna make.
That invites
They're
more
gonna
food.
exactly, and then you get more of what you're looking for. You don't have to do a lot. Now, for them to then change that, there's a change in plans that shows me. They went from smoke and mirrors to direct control.
Hmm.
The question is then why?
I doubt
I
they
think-
did it. Whim.
I think that one thing that all of you need to do is think about the right questions to ask. Think like a criminal. Not just like a thug beating somebody up on a street, but think like somebody who's quick on the uptake and knows the in and outs of a street. These vampires are cunning and they're coming after us.
What else? No.
Oh, that's exactly it. They think we're not going to adapt. They think we're food. They think we're cattle. We have to adapt. Be cunning. Think like them.
Bit easier than it sounds, or a bit harder than it sounds.
Well, maybe it's easy if you are already a predator.
Hmm.
As many of the people, like of the crew, come back, it seems like it's, rather than a whole bunch of them, it's like there's just a skeleton crew of just a few extra guys coming to man the ship.
What about the guys she sent? How are they looking?
They
Mhm.
never came
Oh.
back.
The guy that they sent, he's
Do they have a
he's
black
looking,
eye?
he's looking as if like there's nothing on his face or anything like that, but he is walking with like the smallest of limps, and he's kind of just like and the second guy that's there seems like they're just like they're perfectly fine. The upright, from what you could tell. Second one probably threw the first one under the bus.
Asshole.
No, I
Hey,
respect it.
Hey,
It's
you didn't
about
have to get
living.
beat up. As they come back, she just pushes off and... All right, everyone, come on. I want to be out, and I want to be out of here before sunset. Let's go. They start jogging up. And yeah, the plank is pulled up, and you are all well, kind of like ushered to like a more central part of the boat to like sit there and point where they're going, where you're going, as she starts barking orders and getting the boat ready to sail. She starts pulling away from dock as you see as winds appear in the sails, even though there's no breeze.
Magic sails. Neat.
As
I mean, it makes sense.
she begins turning, and the sails start, the winds start moving. Like, rather than winds, it's almost as if like a small bit of wind is always consistently pushing them. And you seen like everybody here is quick with the uptake, where they have to do this quickly. They have to be on point because nothing, because she's already ready. And yeah, you guys pull out of dock faster than, well, at least for those of you who have seen boats pull out of dock before, this is pretty quick.
Yeah. All right. That's interesting.
Yeah, she then gets from all of you where to go.
Yep. Look for the buoy.
And that I'm going to up the time. And that is a question. When are you guys going to be heading down there? When you guys get there, or later?
I'd rather not keep them, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Well, we're gonna be
Um,
keeping them all night.
Yeah,
That's true. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like that.
as it is.
Because if we go back before morning, then it's problems.
That's the problem. We sit on the boat. Like, you guys are up. Why can't we just go back in? No.
It's around 7 p.m. You see the sun just above the waves. Well, like just a little bit above the waves. As around this time, every few minutes it sinks a little bit lower. It's an hour before sunset. When you guys get there, you guys heading down now or waiting?
Okay. This is a question just to make sure I'm not blanking. Is there any reason that we wouldn't head down now?
I could think of one reason.
Why?
We might need to be properly informed on how to operate a diving bell.
You know,
Yeah.
that'd be good.
Not really.
Well,
Oh, okay.
yeah, and
Not
actually,
really.
no, they'll be controlling it from the top.
Yeah, they'll
Okay.
be controlling the diving bell. All you have to do, all of you are going to be, all of you just need to basically hold on
We will be sitting
when you're in
inside.
it. Yeah, you'll be inside. when it's lowered.
Okay then.
Other than that, I guess take a bit of time to put stuff in bags of holding and
That's why I'm just asking if there's anything that you guys want to do
yes.
before you head down there.
Okay,
Yeah,
guys,
nope.
so anything that's not waterproof, put that in your bag of holding. Tiki, you
Yep.
you need to whatever you have that's not waterproof will get ruined when we go down there. Probably need to give that to someone to put into their bag of holding. Like books, stuff like
I'm
that.
pretty sure. I'm not sure, but can your bombs work underwater, Tiki?
I never really got confirmation from them.
Yeah. As far as I know, since you have to light them, I'm gonna say bomb's not gonna work underwater. You can still
Well,
you can still make
well,
you can take your time to make reagents. No, not reagents. You can take your time to make potions now before you go down there, because once you go down there, you're not really gonna be
No,
able to make potions.
Do we actually need the potions of water breathing?
No,
Nope.
you
Okay.
can use your reagents for other things.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure that the bombs can be used underwater because they don't have a property that says that they can't.
Okay. So they don't have a property that says they can't, but is there like a stat block, or is it just the ability? Like, do they have do the bombs essentially have like a
I'll just
weapon
post it here.
description? Okay. Thank you.
War room.
All right.
I do have a question.
Go ahead while I read this.
Okay. Would the heavy bowgun work underwater?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, that's my question.
I think I already know what I'm doing underwater. Like, I'm doing my normal thing, honestly.
Yoperai, do you want to take a moment to get a piercing weapon? If you have any.
I don't have any piercing weapons, unfortunately.
Jester. That's why you have it.
Right, that is. I think of Jester as a hammer. I forget it's also a pick, you know.
Yeah. It's a big war pick. Like it's the
Alright,
big
yeah.
hammer.
That means I already got.
Yeah.
That means I already got what I need equipped then.
Okay.
Mhm.
And other than that,
I think the only problem I have with my bombs is that I have only 2 things I can really damage with them, and one of them is lightning, and I don't want to test that underwater.
yeah.
That's fair.
Okay. In that case, I'm gonna. All right. You know what? Fuck it. Like, yeah, I'm fine with it. All right. It's a big part of your class. I'll say that essentially, rather than you lighting them, essentially there's an ignition on the inside, and you know, pull pins or something to light them. I will say, however, Tiki, the fire damage will be less underwater.
You don't say.
However, listen here, you.
Listen here, you little shit.
But if you have any other way of damaging, you know, it's like
I
it
got
could
holy
be.
bomb and lightning bomb.
All right, well, you know,
Holy bomb it is.
you could use lightning underwater, you know.
Good old
Just,
holy
you know,
hand grenade.
could just use lightning underwater. Do it though. You're throwing it at your enemy anyway. Come on, do it.
Yeah, but how would throwing stuff work underwater? Would I only have half range to throw?
I would say yeah.
Okay. hmm
Like, all right.
Yeah, other than that,
So
like putting
nothing
stuff in
else?
bags of holding, just preparing for underwater shenanigans, and do you want to prepare anything, Sweaty?
I'd say any potions you're gonna prepare, you gotta prepare up here.
I'll prepare some spells.
Might as well toss in some healing potions.
Never a bad choice, especially with this group.
Yep.
Yep.
Hey, wait a
And
minute.
and a single potion of growth for either one of the melee boys.
You know,
Probably
that
over.
is not a
Yeah.
bad idea. All right. So healing potions and a singular potion of growth.
Yep.
And with that, we begin as all of you are told to get ready for a first swim. And you see as Deadeye looks at all of you, and she pushes the hair that usually hangs over one eye. She pushes it to the side, throwing her braid over like to her back. We'll be waiting here till 8 a.m. That gives you all about 12 hours to do whatever you have to do and get back up here.
Should be plenty.
Should be. Now, because I like you all, she's going to look to. Yeah, she's gonna look to Yoprai. Hi. Catch.
Hmm?
She tosses a greater healing potion over to you.
Oh, thank you. So what do I owe?
Hopefully-
What do I owe you for this?
Don't
Going
die.
to the trouble of making healing potions, and another player better healing potion.
You can never have enough healing potions, Sweaty.
That is very true.
Well, don't die. Bring me something pretty.
We'll see what we can find.
And now all of you are told to hop in the water as the bell is cranked and lowered down to the water surface. And so, yeah, for all of you to get underneath it.
All right. I imagine we do so.
Mm-hmm.
And 3, 2, 1. Hold on. As the bell is lowered, and all of you. It's weird as the bell starts going down, and the water comes up just a little bit, but the pressure, the surface pressure, keeps the water down for the most part. But all of your ears kind of just pop with the going down as the end, as all of you reach the end of the chain, and it is dark. Down here, it is dark.
Oh, right.
It is not like pitch black, but put it this way. As of right now, unless you have dark vision, I'm gonna say seeing beyond 30 feet in front of you is impossible.
Even with dark vision?
If you have dark vision, you can actually see way better down here. You can see things like further than that, like out to like 60 and a little bit further. But if you don't have it, you're like kind of like struggling.
Hey, you know what would be real useful right here?
Dark vision?
A drift globe.
You cheeky.
So
Fuck you.
Leon has the
Remember?
light cantrip, and we have a drift globe.
So remember when you got a drift globe? Remember when you got a drift globe, Yui? And
Yes.
you were like, it might come up, but it's not even daylight.
It is
Yeah.
daylight.
Shut up, you know what I mean.
And
I
yeah,
mean-
so the thing the drift globe does, Leon can do normally. But it's neat that we have two.
Two sources of light is pretty good to have.
Yeah.
All right, so what are you using the drift globe? What are you doing with it? And how many of them are using? Just one or two? What?
How many do we have?
Two.
We have.
We
Wait,
have
we have.
two drift globes? What?
And
Wait, we have
you
two?
and you have both of them.
No,
Don't
I
you?
only have one.
No, we only have the one that Yikne had. Leon has the light cantrip.
Oh.
Yeah, Leon has the light cantrip, so he can make lights
Yes.
So
akin
yeah.
to the drift globe, but
So So what are you using? Are you using the small feature from the drift globe, or are you using daylight?
A small feature. It's just to have a light around us.
All right. So you have the light, and it is easier to see down here. As for the people, even with the people who had dark vision, they did miss a few things, as you were able to see generally down here, but there were things down here that kind of like threw you. Like for the fact there's like a giant squid that passes by all of you. And Yoparai, you are just like, all right, like what are they doing back there? Leon brings out the drift globe and lights it, and you're like, okay, that's good. So we have some light. As you turn around and see this giant squid about the size of like just 3-4 of you.
okay, when you
Pass
say
by
giant
you.
squid, do you mean like giant descriptor or
Meaning-
giant species?
So, put it this way: you see a giant squid that's about 4 times your size, Yoparai.
Sorry, say it again.
You're looking back and seeing them, like, all right, what's going on? What are they doing? All of you have your caps of water breathing on. Arya, is just fine and on your shoulder. As you're like something that you forgot. You were like, oh right, Arya can't breathe underwater, and then she's like, when she gets down there, she's like, no, she's fine actually, because you can breathe, and it's like, oh, shit.
Huh.
Neat. And so like
Okay,
you're
so-
like, oh,
She's just in the
Cool.
bubble that's around your head.
no, it's like with that happening, it's like, all right, cool. As you turn around and it's like, all right, cool, that's what they're doing. As you see a giant squid about 4 times your size just
Oh, I hate it.
drift past you, like maybe 5 feet 5 feet away from you.
I hate it. Why?
It's fine, and they're
Uh,
mostly docile, I think.
As looking around, you all look and see there are sharks down here, giant squid. There are different creatures that give off little flicks of bioluminescent light. And if you look up, you see the just in the distance, the little bit of blue and orange that you can barely make out. As you guys aren't like in like too deep, but you're looking down and there's still room further below, and you look up and you think, oh, well then, we're deep.
Real, there's a giant squid down here.
Spooky.
As yeah.
I do wonder a thing, just for fun.
Uh-huh.
Oh boy.
Yeah, just for fun, you know.
So
I
glad we
wonder if
didn't
any of
use
the animals
daylight.
are talking at the moment.
Oh, you just wanna
Yeah, Dickie's just gonna be clinging to that diving bell chain.
And the good old beast speech.
Full on arms, legs, tail, wrapping head around it.
Jesus Christ.
As you cast speak with animals to see if you can hear anything speaking. As you hear whispers off into the darkness, you hear like the giant squid and almost a where is it? Its eye moves to all of you. Too small. And it continues to drift. Hey, Sticky, you're holding on to the chain.
Mm-hmm.
And it is, you're just like, it's either this or going back inside it. And you know what? You're being brave. You're being brave. As in your head, you hear the sound of your crossbow. We must be brave. We have to stick with them. Fight with our comrades and search for what we seek.
Why must it have so many head voices?
I do you not remember. I am Lionheart. Actually, hold on. Can Lionheart speak out loud? I need to just check this real quick. Hold on. Because if he can, he will be.
One might say Tiki has too many head voices.
He has 2. Well, 1 and a collective.
To be fair, I don't think you're supposed to have any besides your own.
You know, that's kind of true, but I think honestly, I think
All right,
Kortash
no.
has something to say about that.
So, no, it only speaks telepathically as it's like, how else am I supposed to communicate with you? I'm the spirit Lionheart. Wait, this is odd. You turned me into a crossbow. I see. This is to better cover
I didn't
our
consent to this, you
opponents.
bitch.
This is to better cover our allies since you are not a warrior. Come, let's stay with them. Any response, Tiki?
He doesn't say anything, but he does get off the chain and start following people.
Okay.
Do we see the structures?
The structures, well, make a perception check.
All right. I'm gonna
2 people can make it.
Okay, then.
I will make 1.
I will make the other.
Whoop, 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 whoop. D12 plus 6 plus D4. I'm going to use a fate point on that.
Hey, speaking of fate points, you get 1.
Hey!
Who gets fame points?
You do, for not 1.
Okay, yeah.
14. That ain't bad. That ain't the worst.
I mean, that's what you're telling yourself.
Yeah. Listen, 14 isn't bad. It's 4 above 10.
Also, that would be 13.
Oh.
Because you don't re-roll the d4.
Okay.
It's not like how I did inspiration where it's a full re-roll. It's only the nat 20. And it's only the d20. But yeah. So 13.
Yeah.
Yukine, you don't quite see it. you see, as there are some plants that are growing down here that are with bioluminescence.
Ooh, bioluminescent plants. Yum.
Yeah, as you see them a little bit away, and they twinkle. You can't at the first you can't tell if it's an animal or a plant, but with the way it's swaying in the water, it definitely looks like a plant.
We'll point out the bioluminescent plant.
Alright. And where's the direction that the rope attached to the buoy was in?
Right here.
Like right here? Like the rope is attached where we are?
Oh, yeah. Apparently, it was attached in such a way where it was like, hey, this is where, to look. This is where to go. But the people who were working on this probably knew where they were going.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, I have an idea. Well, I can't speak with animals, so I could just ask a squid or something where we should go.
So that's actually a question. Do you point out the bioluminescent plant?
I do.
You don't see it.
Yake and I will. Like, at first
All right.
being like, that might be an animal, but then being like, no, that's a plant.
Alright, Tiki, bioluminescent plant.
Mm-hmm.
It's off in the distance, maybe some 100 feet away.
Give me a moment.
Are you going to swim away from your people to go over to it? Swim into the darkness.
No.
Do it. Do it. You know you could survive. You can eat anything down here, probably.
Don't encourage him.
Yikane is going to take out some rope and is going to tie. The dive bell is going to stay down here, right?
Probably.
Okay. Yukina is going to take out some rope, tie a bit of it to the dive bell, and then tie the other end around like a rock that can be picked up. Basically, that'll just keep it from just swaying in the water. The ship anchored and the dive bell is here. You can tell that it's probably going to stay here, and even if they let it back up, they will be putting it down, probably like, for fresh air. But the dive bell will be probably staying here. Yeah, just basically they're not pulling it up immediately. Just this is purely a measure to make sure we don't. No, this is purely a measure so that we don't get turned around. Since that's the only thing we can see, that's the only thing we can really go toward.
Leon, were you gonna try anything?
Yes, I had an idea of speaking to one of the animals around here to see if they have any ideas of where our structure could be.
Are you going to sneak up to try and talk to one of the animals, or are you going to, you could swim down a little bit further. It's just, you're only swimming down to blackness. Oh wait, that doesn't work on you. Never mind. Alright.
Pretty sure a couple of us have dark vision.
Yeah, dark vision, but the problem is that dark vision, when looking down there, does nothing because
There's no surface to see.
Yeah, there's more water. It's
Fair
why
enough.
it's unsettling.
Wait,
What's
so we're not
unsettling
at the
about this?
bottom.
No.
Oh, okay.
We're
I
not
thought
at the
we were at the bottom.
No, you're near it, but no, they're still beneath you. There's still more beneath you, as the dive bell only goes down so far.
Okay.
Oh,
And it went
In that case,
and it went down to the end of the chain.
Yeah, I guess in that case we should just swim down. Can we
Yeah, we
see
need to
the
swim
rope
down.
where the buoy is attached?
Yeah. The buoy's attached to is still attached here and is heads down a bit further.
Alright.
Then let's head down.
Yeah, we can follow the rope. That'll get us at least to the general area where they need to be.
Yeah. I was confused there. I thought we were already at the bottom.
Yeah, I thought so too. But
Alright.
yeah, we're gonna follow the. I'm gonna. Actually, there's no need to attach the rope then, yet. So yeah,
Okay.
we're gonna keep going down.
Alright, so you all swim down into the black abyss with a light. As you see many creatures of void and other smaller creatures that look, well,
Like they don't
they
see
look-
light.
well, no, you guys aren't that deep. God, if you were that deep, you'd be
We'd be
Paste.
seeing some horrors right
yeah,
now.
yeah. We'd
yeah,
be
if
dead.
you guys were that deep, you'd be paced right now.
Yeah, I saw a
would be-
giant squid and I was like, what the fuck? Because giant squid are like really deep.
Yep.
They don't have
They
to.
have
They
a
don't always have
tendency
to
to
be.
go further up to the surface, I think.
Yeah,
And
some
usually the squids hang out somewhere between 65 to 200 feet.
Yeah, sometimes they come up for like around, basically, well, around twilight. You know, when it's darker, get food.
Yeah.
Whales.
Yep.
Fish.
Yeah. As you guys go down deeper, it starts becoming like it was already a little hard to breathe. It starts becoming a little hard to breathe, but it's not too bad at this moment. Actually, wait a second. Are there any? There's a small creature in the party. Make me a con
Okay.
save.
No.
No, the boy.
Small boy. Make me a con save.
Oh boy.
It's not a high DC.
No.
It's
Piss off.
not a high DC.
Hang on a sec.
You're okay. Yeah, you're okay. You feel as if like you're still able to breathe in and out, but it is a little bit labored. You're fine. Your speed isn't reduced at all.
Yeah, this is not due to the decompression rate. This is just high anxiety.
And you all begin swimming down as you see just going past, you see what looks to be a big shark.
Yeah.
Like
Okay.
this school bus, well, I guess that wouldn't be a good example. This shark that's the size of, like from tip of horse to like two carriages long, kind of like
Whoa.
size shark.
Guys, let's not bother
it's
it.
some-
It won't bother us. Let's not bother it. It won't.
Hey, Leon, do you think that's the same one we saw before?
No, it's so much. It's like
Yeah, I'm making a joke, alright? I'm making a joke.
Oh, sorry. Apologies. I didn't know. Go ahead. I'm dumb.
Jesus.
You can ask.
Oh, right. The one that he made run off like a little bitch.
Yeah.
Wasn't that an octopus?
It was an octopus.
Yeah, it was an
Oh,
octopus.
I swore you saw a shark when you were down
He
there.
did
Yeah,
see a
definitely
shark.
did. Like reef shark.
Mm-hmm.
The smaller one.
Mm-hmm.
These are big.
As this thing starts swimming away past all of you, not even bothering you. In fact, it moves away from all of you as there's a rush of water past all of you that like moves some of you in the water as the shark gets attacked by the giant squid.
I'm gonna
Ah.
grab Tiki
That
as I feel that rush of water, I'm gonna grab Tiki because I have a swim speed and he is tiny.
Thank
is
you
small.
very much.
Small
As
Tiki.
yeah, no, the shark and the squid are doing battle. With the
down.
like the sounds of battle, you hear the shark with just Leon. Hey, no, help! Get off! Get off! What's going on? Sorry. As the
It's a shark. It's a shark. Remember, it's a shark. There's a huge ass shark.
as the squid is just like, quiet food. As it's the tentacles, as the shark is just like Leon. You wish you could turn this off. As you hear the shark trying to fight back, it apparently gets a bite off because the squid. I can make more of those. As a tentacle floats down past all of you as you're going down.
I don't like it.
But the shark is being attacked. Well, we might find out who wins that fight. We might never know.
I'm rooting for the shark. I ain't helping him. I'm rooting for the shark. I ain't helping him.
I'm tempted, but at the same time, you guys druid
It
circle
will
of
eat
life.
us.
Yeah, it's not worth it.
Like respectfully, it will kill us.
So as you get down, you all, at this point, there's a bit of this, like, it's once again, you guys are somewhere around, you're somewhere around 400 feet down at this point. You're about maybe 200 feet, from the diving bell, like, that you've gone down. It's properly spooky now because even those with dark vision, like even the light that you have, it illuminates the area you're in. But
There's still a lot of darkness down here.
there's still a lot of darkness. But in this time, you do end up seeing more of those bioluminescent plants. As like off in the distance where there was one higher up where you were, you see some more of them dotted around, and now looking at it, like not from above, you're trying to make out, and you can kind of tell there's a shape in that direction, like a large shape, but you can't quite make it out. And that's everybody with everybody down here.
By the way, question.
You can kind of see a shape. Mm-hmm.
With the drift globe's light, what level is it? Is it just base light, or is there any scaling to it? Because this was from God.
Let me check.
This is no. There's no scaling to the light spell from the drift globe. This is a stock standard magic item that was purchased. Well, it wasn't purchased. That was given to you.
Okay.
It's from a grab bag that what's his name, that Iblis has.
Yeah.
The light goes out to how many feet? I believe it's like 30 or
bright,
60.
30 bright, 30 dim.
30 bright, 30 dim. So, for those of you with dark vision, out to the edge of your sight is essentially bright light. Beyond that, you are looking at the darkness of of deep down.
Yeah, I would
But yes,
suggest
you can
we use
see a
Leon's
shape.
light as opposed to that, but I think that would disturb things down here that we don't want to disturb.
Yeah.
Nah, it's fine, man. You guys already have a bright ass light down here. How much worse can it get? Come on. Oops, I rolled a d20.
Oops.
Sebby.
all right.
Oh, yeah. Can I try and make a
Yes.
perception check to make out the shape?
I'd say that it's about 100 feet away. Unfortunately, no, you'd have to get closer. Like, it's too dark.
Okay, then
It's
closer we
yeah,
go.
it's not like there's ambient light from like stars or stuff like that. It's too dark down here. So you guys are heading towards the large shape in the distance, and this
Is it moving?
you know, I don't know, is it?
I'm asking.
No, it's just no, it's just a large shape. It's just a large shape down in the bottom of the ocean. Well, you know, bottom of the bay.
All right, then yeah, let's go a bit toward it.
Tiki. He is moving towards the large shape down here.
Tiki.
Also, the tentacle hits the ground near you, and you hear, "We should eat."
From where?
Where is that coming from?
From who?
Oh, from Tiki,
Legion.
from in your head.
Oh, okay.
From
I
in your
thought you were
head.
talking to
Oh, okay.
Leon.
Sorry, Tiki, in your head, you see the tentacle that lands on the floor, that lands on the floor of the bay down here, and you just hear in your head, "We should eat."
Nope. Vigorous head shaking.
We desire sustenance. It will make us stronger.
If he was moving his head any faster, it might provide him backwards motion.
Okay. Well, you get no response after that. By the way, enjoy the new mic because my headphones died.
Okay. All right.
Ah.
All right.
This is
New
what
mic,
we're living
Debbie.
with.
Hello, Mike.
I really need like to look into that. I need $50 so I can actually get my other headphones fixed.
You've got to use that.
Shush. But yes, as you move towards the all of you move towards it, you see Tiki just shaking his head no, you know, as you're moving past the tentacle that went, you know, fell down.
And that's
He must be really scared, guys.
Yeah. I'm dragging him
Must be
along with
really-
us.
Pretty sure that
Tiki.
problem is that lines up for Tiki's problem.
Yeah.
Yep.
So
Yup.
we don't know anything is wrong. Like things are down here are spooky, even for the bravest of us. So Tiki must be having a rough time.
Totally.
Yep. Now, as you all head towards, once you get within about 60 feet of it, you do see, as the light touches, as you all, you know, are like at the bottom, there's basically like you end up having to like swim up a little bit as the rock from what you heard before, it's almost as if like you're looking at a cliff. And this island, something must have happened to it because it's sunk. And you can tell that what this large shape is the entirety of the island intact
Oh.
beneath the ocean. So as you like swim up to get to the top of it, you realize that you probably passed it by going all the way down. So you were above it, and then going all the way down, you were below it. And as you hit like the cliff, when your light reaches that, you end up realizing you have to swim up. And as you get to the top, like getting to actually like, you know, on same level with it, you realize This temple is huge. It is a full temple, intact, mind you, for the most part. It does look like it's almost as if like damage from an earthquake, maybe. That's a possible explanation, reasonable explanation. Or it could be something far more magical, but yes.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah. The temple is, well, it looks as if this entire island sunk, and just looking at it, there are a set of doors, but there's like bioluminescent plants that you see begin to light up, and as you but they seem to be lighting up after a certain time, as they don't turn off when you guys get into range of them with the light.
Are the bioluminescent plants enough that we could reasonably like make our way down here?
No, and like they only give dim light within about 5 feet of them.
Okay, so we can see them, and like a tiny bit around them, they're not really all that bright.
Yeah.
Okay.
They're not enough to give you proper light to see, but you can use them as a guide for where, things are. To know that this is where it is. But yes, looking down here, there's a set of double doors, and yeah, this place looks haunted. For lack of a better word, it looks haunted. It looks like it looks like what you would expect. A temple under the ocean that's on an island in the middle of this bay. Like, it looks like what you would expect, like just broken pieces, darkness surrounding it, bioluminescent lights around. It almost could be beautiful if it wasn't down here.
Yeah.
So, I mean, you guys are this far. You're totally gonna enter, right? Just go through the front door, right?
We are in the underspace. I mean, there's a door.
Yep. There's a set of double doors.
Okay. Any windows?
So what I'm hearing is this is a lake bed temple.
I want to say things, but I can't. I'm gonna be quiet.
Say things. Say things.
But yeah, you guys are gonna head towards it.
Yeah. I mean, where else are we gonna go?
I mean, we're here.
Exactly.
We got this
I'm
far.
gonna be keeping an eye out for things.
Okay.
Like,
so
I'm cautiously looking around as we approach. I don't want to get snuck up on.
okay. Roll me
Good point.
perception.
Oh boy.
Is anybody else doing anything as you're swimming up?
Yeah, I'm also gonna watch it.
Go ahead.
Can I guidance this?
Sure.
All right.
22.
22.
20.
20. The both of you are looking around, and something that forces both of you to see it at the same time and just stop in place. And it gives you almost a shiver down your spine as you see this it's almost like a blue spiritual snake, like a snake with how many of you have seen Subnautica?
Oh no!
No!
How many of you have seen the ghost leviathans in Subnautica?
Yeah. I wish I hadn't.
So you see those, but almost like passing through like they're not physical, as they pass through piece of the temple and go through the temple and up through a spot before diving back into it, moving like snakes through the water. And the two of you catch it, stop, then turn your head to one another slowly, and just like both of you saw that, as the other two didn't see anything.
Let's just like Yobright just makes like a motion. Let's just go.
Yeah.
Stop it.
What I do?
No, Kome.
It's a visual reference, you know?
That is a good reference. Thank you for posting that.
I hate it.
Yeah, we're gonna
but
keep
yes.
moving.
Yeah, you guys head in. The only thing actually I do have to look at said good reference, because I need to make sure if there's any addendums, because there is something that is very prevalent with them. It's the light that basically glows
The
from
horde
inside.
screaming.
It's perfectly fine, but there's almost like a rib cage surrounding their
Why?
their body, like the outside of their body, keeping their body intact, like keeping their body together.
Ah.
They definitely look like these weird spiritual beings. However, even though the bone seems to be there, they pass through solid object like it was nothing.
Oh boy,
Odd.
my favorite.
You don't see it.
Yeah, it's why
I'm not
we're
Oh,
letting
pointing
you
it
see
out.
it. I'm not letting
favorite.
you see it.
So,
Yeah, we're gonna keep. We're gonna keep going.
yeah, as you guys make it to
Keep
the door
swimming. Keep swimming.
and open, and who's gonna open the door? You know, you're just at the set of double doors.
I guess I will. Cause I'm. Yeah, I guess I will. Cause I'm the one that's the most nobility. Yeah.
Just, you know, you get to the door and you try to open it, and it takes a little bit of pushing. Roll me athletics. It's not the highest check. Are you the only one opening it? Once again, it's double doors.
To my knowledge, I'm the only one opening it.
Then roll athletics.
Boop, 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 boop. Come on, you can.
Ba, ba,
26.
ba, ba. Da, 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 da. All right, 26.
Yeah.
With ease, you push the first door open. It's wood, but as you push it open, you almost you feel the wood kind of give, as it's like isn't the toughest thing. It's been down here a long time. So you push the other door open, and you have all finally entered. Allow me to give you the map. It's map. It's map time.
It's map time.
We're all gonna die.
No, we're not.
Nah.
This is so creepy, but no, we're not. It's going to be fine. It's going to be fine. You had to bring up
Come on.
Subnautica.
Why?
You had to
Why
bring up
wouldn't-
Subnautica. Why didn't you?
Of all the things they have to rule 63, why they have to pick up that?
Okay, that's fine.
Oh boy. Oh wow. Hey, look at that. If it exists, there's porn of it, and it can still eat you.
Yeah.
I don't
Hey,
want to
Kame.
be eaten by that.
Kome, yesterday you said you were gonna be grabbing a water monster waifu yesterday.
No.
So it's
No.
here's your
I'm
chance.
thinking about that.
He doesn't see it. He doesn't see it.
He doesn't see it. He doesn't see it. There is no
Is it
map.
better
Leon
that
has
way?
not seen it.
It's better that way.
Sebby, is there supposed to be a map?
There is. Give it a sec.
Okay.
As, let me put your tokens down.
You guys know that means you made it out of bounds, right? Ah, shit.
No, technically they could appear. They appear in places where it's deep underwater.
And
Like,
then there's 4 of you. Ah, a tiny Aria token.
It keeps just saying unable to find owner for asset. So I'm gonna refresh. Yeah.
Don't make me cry. Don't make me
Unable.
cry today.
Is it loading for anyone
Yeah.
else?
I'm
unable
just
to
getting the
find-
same thing you are.
Yeah, unable to find owner asset.
Oh,
We're
don't
getting
make me
in,
cry.
Felix. The problem is nothing. It's just unable to find owner of asset.
Okay, alright, give me a second. I'm gonna see if something else shows up. We're gonna try this. We're gonna try this. I'm gonna hopefully not cry.
No, I see the map. Felix sees it. What? Felix, are you
Hold on.
using what browser are you using?
I'm gonna
Just curious. Chrome?
Okay, I'm using Chrome too.
Should be the
Yeah,
same,
so it's
yeah.
not that.
I'm on Opera. Oh, there's the map.
Oh, well.
Oh no. Okay.
There's a
So
map.
we're gonna switch the map. We're gonna go back to this. And it's gonna work.
Where the fuck is the Echinus token? Do I not have a
Unable to
token
find
created?
owner for asset.
Felix can see it, which is super weird to me. Oh. Felix?
Alright.
It may be because you showed me this a long time ago, so I technically have had it loaded before.
It's loaded for me, it loaded for him, and it's not loading for the people that actually need it.
Well, I mean, you need it.
Hold on, give me a second. I'm gonna see if I can fix this. You know what I'm gonna do? You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna refresh. I'm gonna refresh and I'm gonna not cry. I'm gonna do one of those not cries.
Good job doing the not cry.
Okay. Okay. I refreshed. I am refreshed.
Maybe it's the link. Maybe it's the link. Maybe like.
I got a loading bar.
Oh,
I
that's a good
refreshed
sign.
mine.
Hey yo.
Is it? Do you see anything?
Loading.
Loading. It's doing it.
All right, hold on. I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna get in. I left the room. Let me.
It doing it. It doing the loading.
Loading. Yeah, I see it loading. How much do you have on this map, Sebby?
Too much. This map probably should have
Yeah,
been 2 sections.
Ooh,
It's still loading, but it's making progress.
I'm in.
I made this entire map and I made it in one piece. Okay, well, you know, it's loading and that's good. That's what's good.
Loading
That's
and
a good
that's good. Yeah.
I'm gonna
It's like, what? Almost like 500 feet from corner to corner. He's big map.
Yeah.
Big map.
But Dragon is running One Piece.
Ha 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 ha.
It loaded!
The water. kicks you into the water.
I mean, really, it's his fault for getting on the boat. Like
Almost
you said
there.
yesterday.
Eh,
Yeah, it's 530
Oh, there we
feet
go.
tall and
Jesus
400
Christ, Debbie.
I'm sorry, I made this place in the specs of what made sense.
You caused your own problems.
This time? Yeah.
Oh, why is
But,
it on my shoulder?
well, I just put all the
Oh, okay.
tokens down. Okay.
I'll take that.
You want to make Yoperai a mountable token?
He is.
Oh,
He's
he
not-
is?
He is already.
Yeah, I made Yokurai a mountable token. Yeah.
Onward, noble steed!
She
Aria.
100% will make that joke.
I would throw you if we were
I will
underwater.
fully expect it.
1 moment. I need to
Is
change
this
music.
still underwater?
Hey guys! Now that we're not, underwater, you maybe wanna head.
No, you guys are still underwater.
Well, we
You're
are
still underwater.
Yeah, you're right. Now that we're not in open ocean, rather. You wanna flashbang this place? You wanna just daylight it?
Okay, but
Damn
why
it,
would
no,
they do
what
that
do you mean
now
it's-
when there's nothing here?
YouTube no longer supported. Why?
You support
Ooh,
so many
yes.
other things.
Yeah, that's yeah.
See, the weird thing about it is that it supports some things from YouTube, just not all things from YouTube.
Supports playlist from YouTube, not anything else.
Yeah,
Pretty
that's
much,
what
I
I've
think.
noticed. Like, if it's from a playlist, it might work, but...
It's a bit messed up.
Is the music playing?
Yeah. It's not always from a playlist here. Sometimes it can do the random.
Yeah, it also... There are times when, like, from a playlist messes up as well.
Oh damn, really?
Yeah. Wow, Sebby. So, do you want me to get a radius for what the light is?
You make a token for the drift globe because it is autonomous. It can move on its own.
Well,
Well,
yeah, but
I don't believe-
it
no,
moves with you. So.
Yeah, it moves with you.
Or rather,
You know
I
what,
think
this
if you
is-
get a certain amount of feet away, it moves with you. But until that point...
Hey, you could just use that as a token for it.
What the
Whoopee.
fuck?
But now, but yes. As you all step in to this temple, you see as in this place it is quite dark, actually, and you are right about that 5, 10, 15, 20. What? Why? Who touched it?
Sorry, I was measuring out before, and then you started, and I let go.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35.
Should be 40, I suppose. Like it's
I'm measuring out to the dim light because all of you have dark vision, correct?
no, not all
I
of
have
us.
dark vision.
All right.
I have dark. I think 3 of us do. Leon doesn't.
Yeah, Leon
Oh,
has
okay.
normal vision. So this is
In
more for
that
him, really.
We can just have 2
5,
different radiuses on you.
10,
I don't think it would make any
15,
difference.
20,
That's fine.
25, 30, and yeah. Okay.
Do you mind if I put another
I-
one on him out to 60?
Yes, please. Actually, I need another one on him.
And
Okay.
this would be out to here.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yep. So that second bigger sphere is for everybody with dark vision, where you can see. Leon, that smaller circle.
Of course.
Wait, for Leon, wouldn't it be dim light?
It would be
'Cause
dim light,
it's-
but
okay.
still, that's disadvantage on perception checks.
Okay.
But yes, as you all push through and enter, you see as this place is very dark. The light that you bring in is probably the first light that has touched this place, from what you can tell, in over a century. And since this city was created, and they didn't know about this, probably more than that. When you do come in with the light, there are small creatures that skitter and go into small cracks and hide as the light moves up. Hold on. Repeat is not. Okay, hold on. Repeat. A 1. Repeat 1. Do as I tell you.
No.
Go back. Play the goddamn song. Go back.
Did you make sure to take it off repeat and then changing it?
Hold on.
Spooky.
Okay. Anyway. As many of the creatures skitter away from the light, and there's just a bit of silt and some small particles floating. As looking around, you see a skylight, and within the light, for those who can see it, what looks to be the symbol of a moon on the at the that would be right on the floor where that skylight opens up. Right.
Is it within
Here.
the hot tubs and being over the moon?
This is not a physical barrier. It's to show you that it is open. It is open to the rest of the ocean.
That's not
As-
near it.
What will you guys do as you are in here? You've entered.
I'm gonna step forward and I'm gonna look around just to make sure that everything's. Just to make sure there's nothing hiding in the corners.
Try the
Looking
lights.
looking around. You don't see anything.
I also look in the corners up here, like the upper corners.
No, nothing.
I break the adventure norms and look up.
Yeah, no. You look up and see that skylight that opens to the rest of the ocean.
Okay. Man, there's sunlight up there. I miss sunlight.
Not anymore. There isn't.
Oh,
As,
well, shit.
you know, you guys spend time. You know.
Goodbye,
Going down here.
sunlight. We
Hope
look
you-
up, we see Loki. I don't want to fight Loki down here. I'm gonna be real, guys.
Oh god,
Why
no.
would you do it though?
That'd be some shit.
Yeah,
Uh,
that'd be
that's
so
not
I
bad.
even.
Frankly,
That's
Stabby,
not
I wouldn't
even
put it past
fair.
you.
That's not even fair.
That's not even funny. Like that's just downright terrifying. It's a little funny. It's also just downright terrifying. All right. Gonna interaction summon my glaive and hold my action to strike if something hostile comes out as I'm walking forward.
Okay.
Actually, wait, why am I walking under the goddamn skylight?
Fool.
I'm gonna go around it.
Alright, so yeah, just, as moving as you get over there, you see coming out is one of those creatures.
Ah.
No.
As it actually, what do you do? What do you do as its face moves out of the wall, its incorporeal form pulling through? As you see its body.
I saw them just chilling before. It wasn't hostile to us then, so until it makes itself hostile, I'm just gonna hold my breath and maybe
As
move
it
out of its
moves-
way a little bit.
See, that's what I was looking for. You didn't say that right away.
Hey,
so
I
I'm
said
gonna-
it before you continued.
So I'm gonna have to
I
say,
said it before you continued.
as you try to just like lean away from it, you are in its way, and it swiftly moves to go in and bite you.
Okay. Can I make my attack then?
Yes, you were holding your action. It's gonna make an attack as well.
Yeah, I just that's such bullshit. Uh,
I agree.
I said
That'd be a
it.
step.
Like I did say it before you had said anything about it making any hostile movements or moving through me. I said it.
Fortunately, I was looking for a specific answer, and I didn't get it.
You got it, just not when you wanted it.
As, what was your attack?
Alright. Well, this is happening no matter what. Yeah, I'm going to... I suppose if I'm intending to repel this thing... Actually, no. I'm going to True Thrust.
True thrust? Okay.
So. 24.
Nice.
24? You certainly hit.
As it comes out of the wall, Yukine holds ready, tries to move out of the way, but as it goes in to strike, he thrusts forward.
Yeah, as you feel the glaive, a strange feeling as you swing. Actually, wait, you have a swim speed.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. So as you strike into it, it misses your attack. It misses its attack completely. You just hit it off to the side as
Then he
it
jumps back.
roll your damage.
Should I bother including the poison in this? They're separate anyways, so you can take it off.
Yeah, you just separate them.
So, That is 9 damage, 7 without the poison.
That was the fastest hand I've seen. Talk about fastest hand in the West. I heard that. I heard whoever that was put their hand on the phone and press what's it called? Like accept call so quickly.
See, as it goes to attack him, he just strikes it and jumps back a bit.
As you see, it kind of lifts its head back, reeling from the attack, and this ghostly, kind of upsetting roar, almost howl, comes from it as it is going to look in that direction and oops.
Okay.
No.
Should I not have moved?
No, I'm
Okay.
fine with you moving.
Okay.
As
I moved into the worst possible position.
let's see, 5 foot. Is that accurate? Yeah. Wait, that would hit. That hit Yukine. That would hit. Would that hit Leon square?
I think
Oh. That would hit Leon. That would hit Tiki. And that would hit Yoprai. As its mouth crackles and its entire body just a ring of electricity goes down its body as it fires a blast of electricity out at all of you.
Oh no.
And
Well, we're gonna die.
I need a dexterity saving throw from everybody. Not everybody. I need from Tiki, Yoprai, and Yukine.
Oh, I'm gonna use a fate point on that.
19.
19?
23.
23. Wait. You know you can use the fate point, like, after you know you've failed, right?
I got a 10.
Ah. I didn't see that. I'm sorry.
No, it's
I'm
fine.
gonna-
It's like I understand what you mean, but it's like I'm pretty sure 10 fails. I mean,
No, it's fine. No, it's fine. I'm sorry. I didn't see the 10. That's a fair thing. Right, with 19, 23, and 22. Yeah. All of you dodge past it, but the electricity actually, no, Leon will get a little bit of this, but he doesn't need to make the save. He's just gonna get a little bit of it because of electricity. It's gonna bleed out.
Alright, because electricity's dispersed underwater.
Yeah.
Hopefully that means it's not as concentrated, at least.
It is not as concentrated, actually.
Nice!
So I'm going to be lowering this damage twice, but more people are getting hit by it. So for all those who succeeded, they will be taking. Will be taking. That would be 8 damage. for those who
Yep.
succeeded. And unfortunately, Leon, you will be taking 8 damage as well.
Let me check something. Okay.
Actually, yeah, so he's taking 8 damage. You guys would have taken 8, but you also take from the initial. So for the 3 would be taking 16
Oh.
because it's half on a save. And all of you succeeded, but you're also taking a little bit from it just dispersing. Underwater mechanics are still being worked on. Bear with us. These are subject to change. It got 32 on its damage. I'm gonna be real.
No, I'm just still. Doesn't matter. I don't agree with the initial triggering condition is all, but it doesn't matter if I agree with it.
So, with that,
retaliate now.
you can retaliate. You can retaliate. Or you could let it, as you see it fire in that direction, and then it turns its head, beginning to move away as jump it. Jump it if you want.
Nope.
Okay, so just got a bonus action, explosive missile, jam a holy bomb on the end of the crossbow, and shoot.
Nope.
Wait, jam a holy bomb on the end of the what now?
Tiki is leaving.
Oh.
You could retaliate if you want.
I mean, yeah, honestly, God, I'm ready to throw down.
He attacked us first.
Yeah, go ahead.
Tiki attempts
Understandable,
to
it's a bit of a bitch.
attack it. I'd like to try to strike or knock away, rather, the projectile.
Why?
Because it's leaving!
The holy bomb does more damage to undead.
It's not fighting us!
Then why the lightning bolt?
Because it ran into me and was like, "Oh, thing," and then I attacked it.
So here's the thing.
Yeah. Regardless.
Tiki, what do you want to do?
This is more of a panic shoot.
All right. Now, you can action. Now, wait. You can action shoot and throw a bomb.
No, this is a thing I can do with one of my discoveries as an alchemist. As a bonus action, I load the bomb on the head of a crossbow bolt.
Go ahead. That's cool. And a little disturbing.
And would I be able to attempt to contest it?
I'm gonna say no.
God damn it. Okay.
Pretty sure that doesn't hit, anyways.
What is it?
A 10.
10? Yeah, buddy. I have to look. That's. It does not. They don't have high AC, but no. As the bomb streaks past and hits the wall behind, does the explosion radius?
When it's primed as an explosive missile, it doesn't have an explosion radius.
Okay. All right then. In that case, it lands into the wall behind it, and just the sparkles of light and just rain behind it. And anybody else gonna do anything?
Shaky.
I'm good.
Okay. And Dragon, if you are saying anything, we can't hear you.
Hello.
Yeah, we can hear you now.
Okay. Shit, I don't. Are we just gonna kill it?
Sticky panic shot.
Missed.
Uh,
The rest of us
Leon
can do
doesn't seem like
anything.
he's. Leon and Yukine seem like they're like waiting to see what happens. What do you want to do?
I'm going to move over to Tiki.
Alright.
And I'm just kind of gonna. I'm gonna be ready to pull him behind me.
Alright. And with that, Yukine, will you be doing anything?
I'm gonna move away so there's not as much of a line if it does continue to attack. But other than that, no.
Alright. So it begins to move up. It goes up into the skylight and away. Welcome to the creatures you'll be fighting here.
Hate it.
You're weird.
Ah, wait, lightning bolt underwater.
Oh
Felix.
no.
Felix, do me a favor and roll me a. Yeah, because that made a little bit of noise. Felix, do me a favor and roll me a d20. Hmm. 4. Right. You know, I didn't say it out loud, but I was actually thinking lower is better, so I never said it because it's like I hadn't committed yet, but then I saw, but I was like, I'm thinking, yeah, lower being better in this one. And then I just saw, I was like, what? I'll just commit to that. So 4. With a 4, you see you do see something, but it does not see you.
Oh. Oh! Oh!
Moving past, you see this large shark. We're talking
Huge shark.
as big as the one that you saw before, but this one you can barely see, as only the people with dark vision can see it. As this thing, the people with dark vision can only see that this creature looks like a shark, but like parts of it are missing as it swims past.
Does it look undead?
Hard to see because you have dark vision, but it's like technically outside of the range of your dark vision, and you only get the silhouette.
Okay. Yeah, that's terrifying. Alright. Okay, so guys, maybe we want to roll stealth.
Yeah. Yeah.
And
Good idea.
what I will say is, hey, I'm gonna leave the decision up to you because we got to this point. We're in the door. We can tackle this next time, or we can go a little bit longer. But
You
yeah,
have to be wearing my hair.
it is.
Yeah, not
it
wear
is.
it.
It is 4 minutes
mine.
over. It is 4 minutes overtime. Over.
What do you think, Comment?
Don't see anyone has gathered in the game chat.
Okay.
I'm a bit confused on that.
Okay.
I'm sending a DM to my DM.
All right, so we be expecting a message.
All right, no problem.
The other one.
Okay. Also, hey, I usually say GM. See, it's perfectly fine.
I've gotten in the habit of saying GM more.
Yeah, I like to say GM because GM gives, it's not just D&D, it's Game Master, because
Yeah.
that way whatever system you're kind of running, Game Master kind of fits. It's like,
Yeah. Especially now that, like, at least for me personally, I've started looking into other systems to actually run myself. So it's like,
Mm,
yeah, makes sense to.
mm. My knees. Now I'm gonna drink a little bit of water. Do I Oh, my knees.
Good, guess I need to head out. If
Oh,
game doesn't happen, I'll probably be back here.
okay. I guess we will
We'll
wait.
we'll wait. We'll wait for you.
Okay,
Wait.
thank you.
Yeah.
That's it. I'm gonna take this chance to run to the bathroom real quick.
Honestly, I'm a little. I. Yeah, we're there. Honestly, one thing I'm kind of tempted to do.
I know you're excited. I'm so
I-
happy for them. Because they're already they've already ran into one of the things there, and it's like.
We can hear you.
You're not muted, Zeb.
I know.
At least they
Honestly,
started whispering now.
if I didn't think that it was gonna, like, just make things look a bit messy, which I don't mind, but I think other people would, I would be advocating for, like, hey, why don't each of us that have dark vision have a radius? But, like, so we know where we can see, as opposed to where, like, the light is. But that would be, like, 3 more radiuses. Radii. So unless everyone's cool with that, I don't want to do that.
And until you split up more, you can kind of just use Leon as a base. Like, you're, I assume most of you have 60-foot dark vision.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, like, going off Leon, you go up 2 and over 3, and you get to where you are. So anywhere in his radius, if you go up 2 and over 3, that'd be where that spot on your radius would be.
Yeah. It's just better for quick reference. It's not unmanageable if it's not there. Like, we can absolutely manage, because I can just measure it out myself. Albert has a decently accurate measuring tool. But,
I'm going to go ahead and mute Seb real quick.
yeah,
Yeah.
sure,
Yeah.
mute him.
It's the best.
Because they started to get more audible again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna pause, and I'm gonna use the hotkey this time.
Now we have to grab it. Grab him too.
Right.
I'm
Gives
already
it
here.
0 second to start.
Yep. I just need to get the music to stop looping. Repeat. Off. No, that is a second. Oh, that is a second F. No. Stop apologizing. I just needed to. I just, didn't know.
You're good, dude.
Press the goddamn button, me. Press it. It's not that hard. There we go. Now, it grabs the link, not the name. Go over here. Go here.
You normally have the opposite problem. It'll grab
Alright, are we...
links instead
are
of
you-
names.
Alright, you ready? You ready, Chiro?
Yep.
Did I press it?
We're recording.
Oh, we're recording right now? Cool.
Yeah.
Oh, damn it, they called all that.
Yep, you can't hide your shame.
Yeah, well, you know, might as well
Scuffed.
air it out. As we cut away with the terrifying image of the silhouette of some large shark. We cut back to the surface as she looks to her crew. Deadeye. You've all done well. I'm gonna be honest. I'm not used to talking so much. It's like, it's okay, Captain. It's all worked out. Do they suspect? I don't think so. It's good that I found them, though. I do want them to trust me. But there's certain secrets they can't know. You're the one that told us. Loyalty. Loyalty, and then we'll reveal it, and we'll reveal everything to them. Are you sure they're the one? Those four? Definitely. Then once they've proved themselves and they survive a bit longer, we'll take them there. Soon. Soon we'll bring them to her. They'll get to meet the leader. I hope she's right about this. As we will end off there.
Finch, god damn it.
Ba-ba-bum.
She was making remarks about a certain organization. Pretty sure she's part of that organization, and I don't think she's told us everything about that organization, or told you everything about that organization.
You guys, if you need help, like, I'm just saying.
Shot at you.
You're not here.
You also have no idea. From what it sounds like she's not bad. She's just sus as fuck.
Oh yeah.
It's the do you think they suspected anything line that gets me is the problem.
So yeah.
The thing that made me suspicious of her, well, beyond the initial cutscene with her where she immediately was like, so this and this, good choices, Evlis, was the fact that I'm pretty sure she can see auras.
Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me if she has like the moniker Dead Eyes, but is blind.
Yeah, pretty sure she can see auras. And the thing that made me not trust her the most. The thing that made me not trust her the most wasn't even
Thank you,
like.
Kame. That is all.
Yeah. It wasn't even like the fact that it was the fact that like she knew everything or anything like that. That was curious and weird, but it's like yeah. The thing that made me suspect her was that she gave up her ship with no questions asked.
Yeah, it was sus.
She didn't ask where we were going. She asked what had been going on. She didn't ask where we were going until we set out, and we basically just pointed her in a direction, and she was like, "Aight, cool."
Yep.
She didn't ask a single
I'm
question
so
beyond
glad you
that.
caught on to
No,
that.
I caught
I'm so
on to that.
proud.
You
I'm
caught on
so
to that.
proud.
I was just hoping it'd be like, oh, because like, I don't know, because we were.
I was
Yes.
gonna offer to pay her, but she never questioned where we were going, and so
Didn't
I started
ask for
thinking,
money. Didn't ask for nothing because she's a good person.
no,
Seemingly.
I didn't suspect it was because she was. I didn't suspect it was because it was a good person. I expected. I or at least I hoped it was because of like good faith on the basically on like paying like basically paying what was owed her. I was hoping maybe it was just good faith. Like,
yeah.
damn it.
I didn't trust that for a moment.
All right, we're
I
gonna fight a
mean,
bunch of pirates.
she
No, we don't
seems
gotta
like
fight her.
she seems like she's pretty chill.
Like, I don't think she's explicitly evil. I do think she absolutely has a hidden agenda. The reason I went along with it is because it's like, okay, she's bringing like the bare minimum of people, and she seems willing to do it, like to do this. It's just a matter of I don't know why she's willing to do this, because she was talking about like you gotta think like them, you gotta. And she was trying to lead us with these questions, meaning which made me think she's already figured it out, or she knows. Like
That's
either
what
she's figured it
that's what we
out,
got
or
from it.
she knows, and she's trying to lead us to this. So it feels like she's trying to play puppet master.
Yeah,
You're
I will say I didn't say anything at the time, but I was a bit sus of how she was asking those very leading questions.
What are you saying, Sammy?
I love how you're just so sinister on her, even though she seems like she's genuinely.
Oh no, no.
But you're just like, nah, I'm on to you.
No. Like,
Sebi, understand, nothing good starts with, do you think they suspected anything?
Yeah.
Well, that's not necessarily true, but nothing trustworthy.
Nothing trustworthy. So here's the thing. Deadeye is
Oh right, I'm gonna start recording.
Deadeye is amazing. She has